Morning traders, can I get a sound test please? All right, excellent. Thank you for the sound test. All good morning. Good morning. All right, let's make sure everything is set up and ready to go. All right, everyone's in. You guys are here and you can hear me loud and clear. All right, so let's get started. Good morning, traders. Happy Friday and welcome to the last day of the week before the weekend. Not the last trading day because you can't trade crypto on the weekends, but also the fourth trading day of the WSDT trading competition. I hope you guys are doing well and I hope you're feeling well and I hope you're doing well in the competition as well. I took a look at the results and I'm starting to notice that in the top 10 you're seeing a few names that are consistent in terms of their performance, but it's good to see that you guys are applying some level of consistency to these markets and that you're able to come out victorious after 3 days. So before we do that and get into the presentation though, let's say good morning to all of you getting ready for this brand new trading day. So good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Good to see you guys as always. Good morning, Mazdak. Good morning, Pablo. Good morning, Jim D. That's right. I don't see much news in regards to SPY. We have been moving and we are moving aggressively. We spiked green and we're pulling back now. So pretty tricky moves so far. And it has been like that so far this month. A tricky market to navigate, but nonetheless, we continue when we try to take advantage of opportunity. Good morning, Sam. Let's do some money. Good to see you, my friend. Good morning, Oscar. Yep, there was. Yep, Yogis. If you guys weren't here yesterday, you would have been. You should have been. Yogi gave a great mentoring session on short squeezes, broke it down, simplified it, and explained it very clearly. Was a great mentoring session. Good morning, Hushang. That's right, Jared. Nice bound on ETH. I'm still in my swing trade, but it's not looking that good. Good morning to you, Marino. Hope you're well. Good morning, Rudy. Good morning, Rodrigo. Thank you for the sound test. Ramsey, Juan. Good morning to you, Damon. Good morning, Alex, Ramsey, Paul. Good morning, class. Good morning, Chad. Good to see you. Good morning, Tedison. Good morning, Scott V. Good morning, Tom Z. Zhao. Good morning to you. Snap is 27% down. Yeah. Let's see how we're starting the day. So, traders, let's get into it and let's talk about how we're starting the day when it comes to the markets, including crypto, and where we are heading. So before we do that though, let's go through a quick risk disclaimer. So as you guys should know and should be aware that trading securities is risky, and my past performance is not typical as I am an experienced trader, and that goes to the other analysts in here as well. And none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first try your hand on demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So let's talk about the news so far this week when it comes to crypto. WSDT has begun, and as I said, and will continue to say, may the odds be in your favor. Loads of prizes and surprises, and we are getting very competitive. We're getting into the second half of the week of the 7 days of trading, and I hope you guys are doing well. Next up, Fidelity Digital Assets. Good morning, Alejandro. Hope you're well. Fidelity Digital Assets will start offering institutional clients the ability to trade Ether come the end of the month on October 28th. And then yesterday at 8:30, we had the Philly Manufacturing Index and unemployment claims, which moved the market. We had U.S. existing home sales at 10 a.m. yesterday, which moved the market as well. And then latest news in a small victory for Ripple Labs or XRP, which is the ticker. The SEC has complied with an order to hand over internal emails. Contents of the emails, however, have not been released. So SEC and Ripple, the ongoing battle or war, a small victory for them in terms of getting those emails handed over to see what they have on them or what they are talking about, and hopefully it can come out. The truth will be unveiled, and whatever is the outcome, you just have to accept it, but let it be the right one. Next up, we have Tether, otherwise known as USDT, is going to be available in over 24,000 ATMs across Brazil. Again, we saw last week or about 2 weeks ago, I discussed about Brazil reporting that over 20,000 companies have embraced crypto in Brazil and registered according to their Ministry of Economy. And we are continuing to see crypto being embraced, especially in developing nations. So very shortly, we'll probably see these developed countries. We're seeing it across Europe as well. Switzerland jumping in, and Russia, Ukraine, they've all been handling crypto in the past year. So we continue to watch these things and how they develop and evolve, especially in the space. Hey, Mazdak. So let's now talk about today's watches. How are we starting the day? Well, yesterday, the futures closed down after such a huge morning. You would have seen us talking about it, myself and Yogi, when I was on the mic as well, talking about the huge move higher, that move on Nvidia, which eventually came down. And yeah, the markets, Qs closed down 0.5%, SPY closed down almost 1% after selling off into that initial morning move higher. We came back down and went red and drifted lower before somewhat recovering a bit into the uh, into the close. So what does that mean? Well, the futures were initially down a bit more this morning, but started to spike higher as someone had inquired. And that means for crypto, we're starting the US session red after selling off at the start of the Asian session yesterday. We had a small sell-off, and then we've started a small recovery after that spike down with the Adrian will retire after the Nvidia trade. Adrian was holding short. Because that trade really came back after that huge move higher. Uh, Bitcoin and Ethereum relatively flat. I mean, almost down 1%, 0.7% for both. And top 10 are all red, being dragged down by the markets. And Solana is the weakest. You guys heard me talk about Solana, and looking for those opportunities to short it in the Asian session. So it's good that it continues to be the most volatile. And today, with it being like that, will be on my list to watch again. And then main watches for me: Ethereum, Bitcoin, Ripple, Solana, and AVAX. Looking for those intraday opportunities. I also have that swing, which isn't looking that great in Ethereum, but I will stick to it and just accept the outcome. And that's a part of the process, anyways. Yeah, so as I said, I'm watching shorts on any fall through momentum, but with the current volatility, it's really hard to pick a bias. If you look at the futures and how they're acting now, you can see that it's been pretty tricky. So let's get to the charts first, though. And since I just mentioned the futures, I'll take a look at the NASDAQ futures and show you guys exactly what's happening so you can get an idea of all that's happening before the US Open. Good morning, Sahel. Hope you're well. Good morning, Emad. Good morning, Omawale. Well, it's good that it's good that he was short Nvidia then, and hopefully he made some good money on that. So here's the Ethereum daily chart. Again, we're in the range, touch the bottom of the range, and now we could be in line for a bounce. Let's continue to watch it and see how that works. Again, it's been tricky, and go to the 1 hour, you can see that spike down, and then it's a small recovery. So do we come back up to this range here? So definitely watching that. We'll be scaling down to the smaller time frames on the 15-minute to see if we get any intraday setups here to the long side, and then back out and take a look at, as I said, I was going to take a look at the NAS 100. So this is the NAS 100 futures here. If you just take a look at the 15-minute chart, you can see this is the initial spike here. So this was at 9 a.m. We spiked higher after being lower. So yesterday's close around here, and we spiked to it and almost went green and our pullback, but we could very well go green for the open. So if you look at yesterday's close, this level right here, we could very well, we're going to start lower, but you can see everything that is happening before that cash open on stocks. Excuse me. Let's now take a look at Bitcoin. So there, as I said, it looks pretty much like Ethereum on the daily. Again, watching this for intraday setups, it's part of the process. When you go hunting, you look with your eyes first, and then when you see your target, you zoom in and use your scope. You don't go hunting with your scope to your eyes, right? So you look for your target first, and then you zoom in and look at the smaller time frames through that scope. So that's what we're doing, and that's what we're looking for. So right now on the daily, it looks like we've hit that support level and are possibly starting to bounce, but I'm not 100% confident in it. Again, it's hard to pick a bias, but we will be watching that. So next up, Solana, providing the opportunity for us. So you can see this has already made the move. It is going down. We got the short yesterday or the day before, and then that worked out well. Yesterday didn't take it because I thought it was a bit extended, and we were nearing that support level on the daily, that spike down, but we've broken it now at the start of this day, and hopefully we can get some more opportunities off. So we'll be scaling down to the 50-minute again. You can see this is a reversal. It's possibly setting up for a short move out the gate, so we'll be watching that closely as well. So that's pretty much what I'm watching to start the day. Let's take a look at where we are on the SPY. So let's take a look at stocks. Always good, especially when you're trading markets like crypto, which are influenced by the macro. Always good to keep an eye on SPY and triple Qs. Morning, Aggie. Hope you have a green day as well. So here's SPY. Here's how we are opening. This is yesterday's candle. As you can see, the 20th. This is the 21st today. So here's how we're setting up to open in terms of pre-market. You can see that big spike that we had last week, and we're coming down and starting a reversal. So could we turn and start an uptrend? Let's see. Where do we go from here? What do you guys think? That's my question for the day. Looking at these two charts, SPY and triple Qs, do you think that we're starting we're starting a trend change, or are we just going to reverse and go lower? What do you guys think? I think we could very well be heading down again. Marino says down. I'll put my answer. I'll say down as well. Class says lower. Gil says lower. Juan says lower. You know what that means though, guys? That means that the market is going to go against all of us, right? Tedison says lower. Sahil says lower. Mazdak says lower. Aggie, thanks for reminding us. Tricky day. She expects it to be a tricky day. Option expiration. That is always a tricky time as well. Option expiration. Entry says choppy. Yeah, it is choppy. We are chopping around down here. Ahmad says lower after 5 minutes. So you think that we're going lower today? Okay. Yeah. Great reminder, Aggie. Opposite of us. Yeah, that's right, Chad. So all of us are saying that the market will continue down. So we could very well have that unidirectional update straight out the gate, just flying, right? But we continue to watch. With these pre-market spikes, that could very well be why we're spiking about in the futures. Aggie, as Aggie rightfully highlighted today, is option expirations. That could have a key role in how prices are moving, and we could have some more spikes than we would like. Good morning, Mohammed. So that's pretty much it from me, traders. Meir will come on the mic. Meir is in this morning, and will be on the mic in a few minutes to take over the charts and lead you guys off with the stock trading and stock updates and his style as well. And
Hey, Craig.
here he is.
Hi, traders.
Hey, Meir.
Hi,
How are you?
guys.
Hope you're well.
I'm good. Thank you, Craig. I'll take over.
Sure.
Hi, traders. Good to see you all. Welcome all the traders who are joining us in our free YouTube trading room. Good to see you there. We really appreciate if you give us a like. Hi, everyone here in our live trading room. Scott is away today. Yog is not trading today. So for the first hour or so, I've got you all by myself. So I heard Craig discussing what is extremely important to discuss, which is, of course, market direction. And I have to agree that I do agree with the fact that we are more likely to come down. And again, when you're just starting out your trading session, the first thing you need to do is to take a look at the S&P 500. And Craig just did that. We are trending lower, but also notice that for the past almost 1 month, we've been around the same level. So if you go back to the middle end of September, you will see that we're still hovering around the same place as we are right now. So apparently, there's quite a big support at this level. So, big question whether we're going to continue having this support, go sideways for some more time. We don't know that, of course, but we have to trust the trend. And so far, the trend is clearly down. We are coming down. I posted my list of movers. You can see some of them here, like on the corner left side. You can see that on the top side, you can see that I will be following Marna today, which is up almost 5% pre-market time. It's a huge gap up, especially when the market is just at zero, when the S&P is about to start at zero. However, notice the Nasdaq, which will start down 0.5%. So the overall pre-market direction is slightly to the downside, slightly. Yesterday, we came down. We also need to notice that. So normally, you could expect a continuation of what happened yesterday, which means again down. I did not show my screens. Thank you. Okay, coming up. And the market is open. So again, Mana on the left side, Meta down 4%. There are bigger movers than Meta, but Meta is a very well-known company. A lot of people will follow it, and therefore it will be interesting to see. That's why it's on my charts, although it's not as down as other companies. We also have Twitter with a lot of volume on the right bottom hand side, and Tesla, which is always interesting, down 1%. So although the market is down just 1%, Tesla is down. Market is at zero, sorry. Tesla is down 1%. So initial market move is down. Immediately you can see that the S&P is down almost 0.3%. I mean, right out of the gate. It's a bit early to determine market direction here, of course. Any trade we're going to take in the first few minutes is going to be extremely dangerous. Watch your size if you do that. Again, it will be dangerous. Mana already out of the gate, moving up. Meta, I like the fact that it started by moving up. We could short it if it moves under 126.50. I'm going to post it here. That is, of course, if it's going to stop moving up around here. You know, we don't know. Obviously, the entry point to Meta is going to be different now. Twitter just moved up a bit. Entry for the short side could be under 4970 TWTR. 4970. I'm posting it. Tesla closed the gap, which is quite interesting. Market change direction, is now moving up. Meta new entry could be 127.60. In case it comes down. Okay, watch Twitter, it's close. Under 49.70. Triggered. I'm short. Actually, I'm not sure if it triggered. I think it triggered. Now it did. Definitely did now. I'm short Twitter. Stop is relatively very close. Could be over 50, could be over the highs. Let's see how it behaves. Okay, watch Meta. Meta could be failing here. Twitter still holding. Market direction is, was down. We had a strong red candle earlier, but it turned to be green, and now we have a kind of a dodgy candle. Okay, we could short, no, 127.7. Okay, I posted Meta under 127.60. I think we could do 127.70. Watching Meta if it comes down. It's getting close. Triggered. I'm short Meta. A little bit careful about shorting Tesla though. Oh, RBLX is looking interesting. Oh, about to move out of Twitter over the highs. 50.09. Meta's looking good. Twitter's not looking that great. RBLX, let's short it under 41. Market's moving down now. So watch Baba. Getting ready for a partial in Meta. I want to use this spike down to take my partial in Meta. Any sign of an upside move, I'll take my partial in Meta. Now, took my partial in Meta. I'm going to add to Twitter under the lows, 49.55. Twitter is trying to find direction. I'm going to add to Twitter soon. Not much. Under 49.55. Meta still looking good. Market's moving up clearly now. Be careful. This is the time to notice those stocks which are relatively weak and holding to the lows. Watch Snap. I'm going to short Snap under 772. That's the lows. Stock is down 27%. Goodness. Getting ready to short Snap if it comes down some more. Also interested in BABA and RBLX, as I mentioned. Possibly short Snap before it breaks down to a new low. It's close. I want to see the number of buyers at the lows and then make a decision. Now I'm short. Short Snap. Just touched the cent under. Market's moving up clearly. Every short will be more dangerous at this time. I'm watching NTES for possible short. Twitter's not looking good. Stop over the highs. Market still moving up. We touched a new high. Watch pins. Pins is extremely weak. It's trending higher, but it's likely to fail. Guys, I'm all alone here today, so it's a bit hard for me to respond. About to move out of pins soon. Also watching Roku. Market did not really establish direction. Roku will be shorted under 49.50. Watch Roku. About to short Roku. I don't have the time to post it, I believe. Maybe I do. Posted Roku. NTES will be shorted under 1690. Oh, Twitter. I missed it. I'm out. I'm out of Twitter. About to short Roku soon. Under 49.50. NTES will be shorted under 60.80. Market is losing it. I'm short Roku. About to short NTES. Market's down. Strong. Actually spiked down for a second. Not so strong really. NTES is a bit spready. I'm short NTES. Short Roku. Market came down a little bit, failing. Roku is looking good. Wouldn't mind shorting Twitter again if it comes down under 49.70. Posting Twitter again under 49.70. Snap still holding down, looking good. I'm adding a bit more size here to NTES right under the lows. Added just a bit. Market's definitely moving down. I must have lost a lot of opportunities here, which I just couldn't watch. I'm not even watching Meta, you know. I've got it on my shorts. I don't even watch it. Yeah, definitely could be shorted again. I mean, could add to Meta short. I missed pins. RBNX also looking good. There's a lot of stocks which are looking good right now. You know what? I want to be a little bit more sure about market direction. It just kind of spiked down, but now we're leaving a bottoming tail. I don't want to have too many shorts here. Watch Netflix extremely strong if the market will start moving up. Airlines are also strong. VAX is strong. Marna could move higher, likely to move higher. The market's failing to move lower. S&P leaving a very big bottoming tail. I will take again Twitter as I posted because Twitter is down almost 5%. ETS is not doing that great. Look for some longs traders. Market is back to the highs and over the highs right now. Okay, I will be looking for some longs. Mana over 124.50. mRNA. NVX is coming up and Mana is likely to join. Nasdaq is over the highs, S&P is over the highs, we turn green, S&P is up 0.2%, Nasdaq almost at green. Just wish that my short trades will continue the downtrend. I mean, I did short some stocks which are weak, of course. Watch Mana for a long over 124. Let's do it 40. Posted it over 124.50. I'm going to go long over 124.40. Market's clearly up, strong, strong, strong. Netflix just moved over the highs. Meta will be closed over 128.50. The rest of my Meta trade. Oku and NTS are not doing that great right now. About to go long mRNA. We clearly have an upward direction right now. Still short Snap, it's doing okay. Market spiking up. S&P spiking up. I'm long Mana. I'm going to move out of NTES if it moves over 61.50. I'm going to move out of Roku over 50. You know what, I'll wait a bit with Oko. I don't want to move out on a spike. It's kind of spiked up. Twitter doesn't like to move higher. You see the market spiked up and Twitter is holding down to the low, to where it was, not to the lows. Oh, come on, Marna, trusted you. NVX is sky high. Marna should follow. Okay, now I do have an established stop loss in Oko, just over 50. Go on, Marna. Do your trick. If Marna will move over 125, I will add. NTS is looking much better. So is Oko. Now we're leaving a topping tail in the S&P, but it's just a small pullback from the high, so I think the trend is established. We're moving higher. Guys, Netflix, I would like to buy it on the pullback. I'm going to go long over 273. Netflix. Over 273, I don't have the time to post it. I'm long Netflix. Posting it. I was waiting for this pullback to buy it. We now clearly have an uptrend. Netflix is up almost 2%. I'm going to move out of NTS over 6150. Market still holding to the highs. Marna should have responded to that. It did not. No, I don't like Tesla. Tesla is relatively weak. It's red right now. The market at this point is up 0.4%. Tesla is red. In fact, if the market would fail to move higher, I would love to short Tesla. Like 205 short is looking great in Tesla. Won't do it right now. because the market is trending higher. Oh, come on, Mana, not nice. Still holding in Mana, I believe it's more likely to move up. Netflix new high, cool. Roku will be stopped over 50. Market is approaching the highs. Shorts are about to get kicked out. Snap's doing good though. Looking for 2 points in Netflix. Or maybe 1.5, more likely 2 points. Market is approaching the highs. Roku still alive, stop over 50. NTS stop over 61.50, which is sadly close. Ooh, Roku is out. NTS is out. Market new high. Netflix at the highs. Mana recovered. We'll add to Mana over 124.60. Markets moving to a new high. Snap still holding down. Hey, Nvidia. Nvidia recovered miraculously. Come on, Mana, I need you. Starting my day red with Twitter loss, Roku loss, NTS loss, Meta winner. One winner, 3 losers. Netflix is a winner right now. And I kind of need Netflix and Mana. About to add to Mana over 124.60. Added to Mana, beautiful spike. Mana finally responding. Snap is trying to get back to the lows, 751. Breaks down under the lows, I will take my partial somewhere there. Market is holding to the highs, no reason to think that we're going to change direction. Could use this pullback in Netflix to buy a little bit more, but I want to sit down a little bit more. Market's new high. Netflix is likely to move to a new high. I'm adding small size, about to add small size to Netflix long. I should trust it. Market spiking to a new high. Netflix should, okay, added to Netflix. Added should respond. Netflix should respond to that. Come on, snap, break down. Snap down. Markets moving up very strongly. No class. I don't think we're gonna get a 30-minute reversal today. It's a Friday. I mean, we could have, of course. Not very likely. Okay, Netflix. Netflix, my darling. Getting ready for partially Netflix. One also looking great. The market could be a bit extended to the upside. I'm a bit worried about the market. I did not get my partially Netflix. I could have. It was beautiful. I could have and I should have. Oh, come on, Netflix, do it again. I'm also looking good. Well, it should do it again. Markets are very extended to the upside. Traders, be careful. Would love to get my partials somewhere around here. Not a huge trade, not a huge mover, but pins under 21.40 looks nice for a short. I'm posting it, although the market is moving up. I think we could do well. And it's not a big mover. One is making a move. With the added quantity in both, I should be safely in green. Watch pins, about to short it under 21.40. Come on, one more spike up is all I need. One more spike up. I don't want to go through a market pullback here. We need the market to move to a new high. And it's maybe too much to ask because we have a doji at the highs right now. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 green candles. Did not get my partial in both Netflix and Mana. Could have moved to green territory, but missed opportunity. Snap is close to the lows. Come on, one more spike up. Be nice. Both of you. In Snap, I want to see it under 751. Snap is getting close. There she goes. At the lows. $751 won't be enough. 750 could be a semi-whole number of support. Yes, we're under 751. This take us also under 750. Huge number of buyers at 750. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes, the market's moving to a new high. The market is moving to a new high. Come on, Netflix. Come on, Mana. Break it down, Snap. Yes, Snap is under 750. Will everything work out together, please? Netflix at the high is great. I'm getting ready for a partial in Netflix. On a new spike high. So 75.50 is the highs. Yes, why? Good, good. Getting ready for a partial in Netflix. Market is moving to a new high. Wow. Mana immediately responding now. Took my partial in Netflix. Yeah, that was a big winner. Unbelievable. Watching the S&P moving to a new high now, it's really unbelievable. I did not expect that. Doji at the highs, 5 green candles. We're now moving to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, the 7th green candle in a row. This is crazy. And Mana is looking much better. Beautiful bull flag formation here at the highs. Mana should wait until it moves close to the highs, 126.60 or something like that. Snap did crash down, but not enough. I did not really crash down, just touched the new low really. Pulled back up, but I think it's likely to continue. Wow, look at the S&P 500 and the Nasdaq. This is crazy. We started in red today. Now we're up 1.4%. S&P and Nasdaq is lagging 1.1. Marna target is close to the highs. Around 126.50. There she comes, Marna at my target, getting ready for a partial. With the added quantity, I'm doing so good. Taking down my partial. Not exactly where I wanted, I mean 20 cents under or so. Oh, I'm happy. Trusted my long trades, added quantity, moved out of my shorts where I should have. Much bigger winners than losers, dollar-wise. And Marna at the highs. And Netflix at the highs. And the market extremely extended to the upside. Be extremely careful if you're planning any longs right now. And I'm not saying to think about shorting anything. Probably not the right timing. Wow, look at Marna moving over the highs. I'm getting ready to sell some more. Wow. Selling now some more in Marna. You know what? Could be selling some more in Netflix real soon. Still waiting for Snap to get back to the lows and possibly more. And should I short pins on a day like this? Probably not a good idea. The thing is, if I'm going to short spins, it's going to be a 30 cents stop loss, which is, not much. I think about it. Let's see how it comes down to 21.40. Another interesting short is really AXP. Could have more potential than Snap. Stock is down 5%. 35.59. Triggered right now. Just decided not to. EXP. Okay, the market's about to pull back down. We're going to have the first red candle right now. I'm covering some more. I'm selling some more Netflix. The market's about to move down. Should have shorted AXP. Should have. This could have been nice. Oh, Mama, new high. I don't see how the market's going to move to another green candle now. I mean, the way we moved up is way extended. You can take a look at the last candle. We have a wide range candle both in the S&P and the Nasdaq. Wow, Marna. We have a wide range candle. Oh, come on, why didn't I short AXP? Dollar. Okay. Just greed. Just greed is speaking. So we had a very strong, you know what, let me show it here. I don't want to watch XP. It makes me cry. Watch the SPY here, traders. 5-minute candles. Look at how many green candles we had. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 green candles. Now, the interesting part is the last candle. The last candle is a wide range candle. You see before that we have a smaller candle. It's not an extended wide range candle, but it is a wide range candle. And the volume is a little bit higher than normal, especially here at the highs. And that normally indicates a pullback. And you don't have to be a genius to consider a pullback here because, you know, the market moved up like crazy. We started in red and moved all the way up without pulling back down. And we're up now 1.2%. I think we were up 1.4% just a few minutes ago, 2-3 minutes ago. So again, pullback is due, but a nice indication is the fact that we have a wide range candle at the top. Snap is moving up a little bit more than I would have expected it. Okay, guys, for the first time today, after 45 minutes, I can take a look at your questions, and I'm sorry I didn't do that till now. I mean, I did somehow, but not much. Sorry for that. So anything you want me to take a look at, questions you want to ask, I'm personally having a good day today. Started in red, moved to very nice green due to extended quantities in Netflix and Mana, added quantities, and of course Meta, which still worked on the short side earlier. So nice green day for me. Hope you guys are doing well too. But if you have any questions, this should be a good time. Look at Netflix. Mana is pulling back down. Netflix is looking for a new high. Good job. 3.7K up. Silivinskas. Very nice. Tesla for short. You know, I wouldn't on a day like this because the market is likely to take down Tesla as it pulls back down, but Tesla moved to a new high. It's at zero, maybe a bit red right now. So if the market would change direction, start trending lower, yes, but I don't think, you know, unless you're looking for a scalp. I know a lot of traders who are looking for scalps, so then yes, Tesla is relatively weak. It's nice for a short, but I wouldn't do that. I mean, not my style of trading anyway, but there will be a lot of traders who will do that, I know. Good job, Tyrell, 5.8K. You have a stock, you make 5x as much as with the stock. Sign. No, Max, don't concentrate on one stock. Really don't. You feel like you know it, you do well trading it, but you never get married to stocks. Seriously, never ever get married to stocks. And what you're doing here, what you're suggesting here, is that you should get married to one stock. Please don't. It's going to kick you. You can date stocks. You don't marry them. So if you feel like you want to date this one a little bit more than other, go and do that. But be extremely, extremely careful, because they will, at the end, betray you. They will, at the end, cost you a lot of money. Why are you laughing? Are you kind of thinking I'm talking about something else here? I'm just talking about stocks, seriously. Why are you taking it to different words? Like your ex-wife, Marina? Okay, we officially have a pullback now. Look at the S&P. We have two red candles at the top. Netflix doesn't care about it, spiking like crazy to a new high. Marna is also likely to continue. Now, I've seen a lot of traders who get married to stocks. I've seen a lot of traders who concentrate on just one stock, and they come somehow to the conclusion that they know these stocks. And this is, in fact, an extremely dangerous feeling. Once you think you know a stock, it is a dangerous feeling. And I know you just mentioned you feel like you know it. Obviously, you feel like you know it because you're making more money. So it makes you feel like you know it. And it is true for some time. Sometimes stocks behave in a way that it makes you feel like you know them. Trust me, you don't. You don't know it. Not enough to keep the relationship. So be very careful. In fact, I would suggest to start, you're doing well, cut down your trades in this stock. Try to get out of this relationship slowly. Did I miss any questions? Because maybe you guys didn't write a question mark. So feel free to write them down again. I do want to answer, but I just don't see the questions. Both in YouTube. So if you guys in YouTube want to ask me something, yes, Snap is also, I'm up just a few cents. Probably should have taken my partial earlier. But now the market's coming down a little bit, so Snap should react to that. And look at the number of sellers here. It still looks good. Welcome, Dan. No, you cannot get married to the SPY. There's again a lot of traders who trade the SPY or the QQQs. You definitely can't get married to those. I would say this is harder than getting married to a stock. When you have a stock, the stock is very volatile. You can expect the stock direction in a much easier way than you can expect the S&P direction. It's I would dare say that it's almost impossible making money just trading the market. I know there's a lot of people who trade the market futures, S&P or ES futures, or the Nasdaq and Qs, but believe me, it's an almost impossible mission. When I look at the S&P, I can determine the trend which is right now in front of my eyes. That's why I would go to a stock. Okay, so the S&P is up 1% at that point, okay? But I did not trade the S&P. I'm trading Netflix, which is up 3.4%. I'm trading Mana, which is up 7%. So I would use the S&P as a tool that helps me trade stocks which are much more volatile. And therefore, if you have a stock which is more volatile, you can get more opportunities like Mana, like Netflix. So you look at the S&P to get an idea of what you should do. You do not trade it, but you get an idea of what you should do by looking at the S&P, and then you go to the stock that you want to trade. So if you want to get married to the S&P, definitely not. Definitely not. It's even worse than getting married to a stock. What is a wide range candle? Well, Kobe, tell you what, it's a little bit, I don't really have a great example to that. On extreme, I mean, take a look here at the S&P 500. See that candle I'm pointing right now? It's a, compared to the candle before it, it's a wide range candle. We had a candle at the highs here. I was not really expecting a new high. And then compared to the last candle, at the highs, at the point where I was least expecting the market to move to a new high, we had another surge of buyers which gave us a wide range candle. That's compared to the one before, a wide range candle. But normally when you discuss a wide range candle, you discuss a candle which is much bigger than this. Not much, I would say maybe 20, 30%, 50% larger than the one we are seeing here at the top. And you also look for extended volume. So you see the volume, if you look down here, you can see that the volume is higher than the previous volume at the highs. So when you are at the highs extended and you look for a reversal, and all of a sudden you have a wide range candle. I mean, it all comes together. It's not just I'm looking at the candle and saying, okay, it's a wide range candle and the volume is higher. I'm looking at it in the perspective of other candles, in the fact that we had 6 or 7 green candles, and it's a wide range candle at the highs, extremely rare. And if you have that, and you have a lot of volume, now what does a lot of volume means? Normally people will tell me a lot of volume means a lot of people want to buy, right? I mean, isn't it the obvious answer? A lot of volume means a lot of people want to buy. So why would we come down? The answer is very simple. A lot of people bought. Not a lot of people are left. A lot of people have already bought. You need to remember that. You know, when you're trading, you always need to think about the other side. Like who's on the other side? So think about it in this perspective. High volume, a lot of people already bought. So wide range candle after several green candles, I mean a bit wide range, not much, and a little bit high volume at the top, come on, gotta be a reversal. And look at the kind of reversal we're having right now. I mean, it's a huge reversal, right? And Snap is getting back to the lows. Let's see if we can get a new low here. Yeah, I think it will. I mean, now it's being helped by the market. Max has a question here. Seem to have favorites when you're trading. Yes, I do have some favorites, but I watch them. I don't always trade them. Yeah, some stocks I like better, but again, I'm not, you know, getting married to a stock is not remotely as close as what I do, Max. So yes, I have a chart always of Tesla and BA because I kind of like trading them. And maybe I will definitely trade them a little bit more, but getting married to a stock, if you're not till now got married to any stock, you personally, so the idea behind this, you will see a trader who trades the same stock several times a day. That's getting married, okay? You will see a lot of traders here who are just married to one stocks and they will trade it several times a day, max, and sometimes they will not trade anything else. So the fact that I could be trading BA twice or three times a week because I feel like maybe I have a special relationship with it, or Tesla once or twice a week, it's very far from getting married to it. But yes, I do like them and I do watch them a little bit more than other, definitely. My thought on Twitter. My thought on Twitter, Dennis, is let's put up the chart. Um, my thought on Twitter. I mean, Twitter is down today. I was really looking for a short in Twitter earlier, and I just didn't get it at the right time. And maybe if I would have watched a little bit later, I could have had another successful short. I don't care about right now. I don't care about um, the fundamental of Twitter, like Elon Musk want to buy it or not. I mean, I had a great trade in Twitter months ago when he didn't buy it. So that was the time where I was looking at the fundamentals, came to a conclusion he's not going to buy it, and I had a fantastic short in Twitter a while ago. Right now, it's kind of rumors. There's nothing sustainable about what's happening in Twitter. I don't know, maybe we will have some more news and we could do something according to the news. I mean, maybe today was one of these days, not sure. Anyway, I had a losing trade in Twitter. So, when I trade, I'm definitely looking at the fundamentals. I'm definitely looking at the fundamentals. Not always, but the fundamentals are, I don't know, 30 or sometimes 40%. Sometimes there could be 80% of the decision I take for shorting or going long a stock. But normally, I wouldn't give it too much weight. So in times like this, normally Twitter could be interesting, but fundamentals shouldn't take more than 20-30%. Sometimes, like my previous Twitter trade, I think the fundamentals were more than 50% in my decision making. Here comes Snap again to the lows. I don't want to miss that, traders. I want to sit at a new low and take my partial. It's back to 750. Earlier it reached 749. Huge number of buyers again at the semi-whole number, but more sellers. Let's see if it can crash down to a new low, and then I will happily take my partial somewhere over there. Now, take a look at S&P 500 traders. If we want to hold to the uptrend, this should be the point. I mean, we could go a little bit lower, but we're still uptrending, the market's still uptrending, and we had a decent pullback from the highs. Just take a look at the chart of the S&P 500. That's a decent pullback from the highs. And this could be a reversal point. And now, at this point, you can think again about going long. I mean, wait. I mean, this last green candle just about to turn red maybe, but wait until you see some kind of a confirmation here, and definitely think about going long again. Plenty of stocks are looking very nice now for a long. Thanks for buying my book, Zabi. How do I choose my daily stocks? I did a video on that. There should be a video on my YouTube channel. Go on, so you could probably take a look at that. I should do some more videos about that. I know, and I will. But it's quite simple. I mean, I'm looking at my platforms, high lows. I mean, here it is. That's the gainers losers list I'm looking at pre-market time. And you can see that I've got it right now set on above $50, but I would definitely start with above $10. And you can see here that I've got all the list of the stocks which are higher, I mean, like VRE, low volume, I wouldn't trade it, but it's up 18% and so on. So I do pick my stocks from this list, like look at pins, for example. It's right here. It's down 7.9%. AXP, which I missed a trade. I mean, I was a bit afraid to take this trade, but look at it. I was following it and I saw it from here. So if I'm gonna look at that, if I'm gonna click here on AXP, it will come out on the chart right here, see? So here it is. Should have traded it, of course. But so I've got it all here. So pre-market time, I'm watching this list, and it comes with different lists here, like about 50 volume and so on. And that's basically where I take my picks. It's quite simple. Pre-market time, normally anywhere between 1 hour. Okay, snap it down. About to take my partial in snap. Trying to see a bit, get another move here. Finally, a nice move. Oh, a very nice move in snap. And continues. Snap is snapping. It moves over 740. I'll take my partial. It's a very nice winner. Number of sellers and buyers, you can see that on the level 2. Very clearly. Like, watch here. Let's snap. I'm about to take a partial really soon. I've got 8,000 shares. You can see the number of sellers here. I don't really like what I see now. Another cent up. I'll move out. I'll take my partial really soon. Another cent up. I'll move out. Look at the number of sellers. Look at the number of buyers, okay? You can see there's a lot of buyers, too many buyers right now at 740, 75,000, 76,000, but now came a lot of sellers, 90,000 on 740. It's back to the lows. So look at the number of buyers, look at the number of sellers. You can see that all here. I'm watching it right now, very, very closely. I want to see if we came down to the point of support or not. Again, look at the number of buyers, look at the number of sellers. You can see that my finger is on the buy button, where I would like to take my partial very soon. I think we are about to pull back up. Now, took my partial. Left 200 shares short. That's it. That's a good trade in Snap. Any more questions I missed? I see that Clifton posted the link to my YouTube video on how I prepare to the trading day. Is it kind of a hazard getting into a position 5-10 minutes during the first 5-10 minutes? Definitely, Todo, that was proved today. I had several losers at the beginning. Actually, I had one winner too. I had Twitter loser or Cool loser, NTS loser, one winner in Meta. So today, yes, it is extremely dangerous. That's why I lower my size during the first few minutes. Normally I lower my size, depending on how good I think the trade is, but I would normally lower. I do not recommend anyone who's starting out as a trader to do that. I believe that no one should trade during the first 10 minutes if they're just starting out, but I do it because I gain more than I lose during these minutes, but my success rate during these minutes is not as good as, for example, the trade I took later. Once the trend was established, when you look at the S&P 500, you can see that once the trend was established, the S&P decided to move over the highs. Immediately, I jumped over some relatively strong stocks like Marna and like Netflix. So both of them I traded once I noticed a clear trend. I mean, it was not trending really. The market had the chance to move lower. We've seen the S&P touching new lows, and then all of a sudden a green candle over the highs. That was enough for me to understand that we are about to take off, and we did. Of course, I did not know how far we're going to go, so on. But we definitely started moving higher. That's why at that point it was safer to go for longs, and I looked for stocks which seemed to me like they are relatively strong, like Marna and Netflix. I watched them earlier. I watched them when the market was coming down, and I noticed they were moving up. Actually, Marna was not really moving up. Marna was strong, but then I figured out it's probably going to move higher because of NVEX. If you watch NVEX, it was moving higher. So I figured Marna is likely to follow NVEX. They normally kind of go together, and the market was strong. So that's why I took Marna and Netflix. So I went long because I saw the markets moving higher. This would be a much more established direction of the market and therefore less risky. So the problem is you don't always get that. Sometimes the market is just going sideways. So I did notice that the market was at some point moving higher. I felt good enough to go for my long trades, and so it was less risky than my first few minutes. Definitely was less risky. If you have an opinion, market failed yesterday, going up and then came down. You know, I had the feeling yesterday we should come down, and I had a losing day yesterday, and it went up, and then it came down. It's almost it's extremely hard to expect something like that. Extremely hard. You know, it's and you know I just could I had to stop trading at some point because I just didn't see any reason to continue while I had a losing day, and I just didn't feel like I want to try and make back my losses, because it was not during the first 10 minutes or so that I lost like today, and then I saw the trend, and I kept trading. So when the market changes direction like that, it's extremely hard to trade. It's extremely risky. Not risky. It's you're more likely to lose. You're following the trend. You sometimes add once the market is pulling back down a little bit from the highs, and then it changes direction and finish in red. Almost impossible to expect, and I cannot expect or think today that something like this could happen, because it's, again, not very likely. It is a rare occasion. What happened yesterday is a rare occasion when the market was very strong and then came down under the lows. Very rare occasion. Should it do it today as well? Another rare occasion after yesterday? Likelihood of that, 10, 20%? I don't think so. So just, percentage-wise, I would say it's not likely to happen. And it couldn't really be couldn't I mean, it's impossible to have any idea what's going to happen next, but likelihood very low. Why did I pick Netflix? It was on my chart. It was I watched it. I watched it once it moved to a new high because it spiked up very nicely. It's one of the stocks I like to watch, So and and once the market was still coming down, Netflix was moving to new highs. So I just kept it on one of my charts. I'm flipping in between. I've got a lot of charts open right now. So I'm looking right now at what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 23 different charts of different stocks which I'm following. So it's just one of them. And just like I have an open chart for Boeing and Tesla, I don't always have a chart of Netflix. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But I was just watching it, and I was amazed at how Netflix was moving to new highs while the market was still coming down. So you see, it's just something that and then later I had a good excuse to go long Netflix because it pulled back down from the highs, gave me an opportunity to move in. I didn't want to buy it when it was extended to the upside. So it pulled back. You know what? I don't usually do that. I can't remember when I bought Netflix because I added, so I don't know what was my original entry point, but it was somewhere over here. And what I do remember, I did not get a reversal, a regular reversal or breakout or something like that. What you've seen me doing today with Netflix was extremely rare. You know, I saw the market moving up. I felt like the market is likely to continue moving up. And then I really wanted Netflix. I couldn't find an entry point, but I did find a point where Netflix pulled back down from the high. So, you know, when stock is moving higher, it's moving to new highs and pulling back down. So you don't normally see me buy on a pullback, which I did today. I did buy on a pullback. I bought it when it was coming down. And if I really want to stock, I do that. Okay. And then I added once it came down again. I can't remember when. But when I really want to stock, I really want to go long, and I saw the market moving higher, and I really wanted to join the market and to join the trend, and I really wanted to go long a stock which was outperforming. Like Netflix is up 2.8%, the market is up right now 0.5%. So I wanted to buy a stock which was outperforming, and I bought it on pullback. It's rare. You don't normally see me do that. But sometimes I do. Sometimes it's the right thing to do. What kind of confirmation I need in order to go back to longs? I mean, watch the S&P right now. Let's take a look at the SPY. Okay, so the SPY is definitely uptrending. You look for a technical reversal. I think we kind of have it right now, but look at the last green candle. Last green candle, if you want to be safe, wait until the S&P moves over the last green candle. We pulled back enough from the highs. What does enough mean? I'm going to do something, you know what, let me put up this chart a little bit bigger. I'm going to do something I've done a few days ago, and I'm going to do it again. I'm going to use the Fibonacci here. You see, I'm going to click on the Fibonacci here. I don't click, I just point my mouse over it. And then I'm going to click on the Fibonacci retracement. Let's see how it does. So I'm going to go down to the lowest point, clicking it, and then I'm going to pull back up. And as you can see here, we just really touched the 61.8%. We did that a few days ago. We watched, we had the same sign, like there will be a lot of buyers who will buy at the Fibonacci 61.8. So if you take a look between the low, where in fact the uptrend started, and the highs over here, you can see that the pullback is happening exactly at the 61.8%. To be a little bit more on the safe side, I think you should wait very soon now, actually right now, to go long. So if you got yourself a nice stock that is uptrending and the market is uptrending and is supported by the 61.8% Fibonacci, I think you should feel rather safe now to go long. So at this point, I think we've got a nice technical formation which is based on several reasons. One, we do have an established uptrend. B, we pulled back from the highs enough to the 61.8% Fibonacci, and we have a technical reversal of 3 candles, doji at the lows and another green 2 candles. Now, can this fail? Of course it could fail. What's the chance of this to fail? Maybe 40%. What's the chance of the S&P to continue higher? Maybe 60%. Is this safe enough? You will not find anything in trading more safe than this. Okay, so what I'm trying to say here is just, let me just delete the Fibonacci here. Nothing ever is safe in trading. but it's safe enough to assume that at this point the market will continue the uptrend. So look at some stocks which are uptrending. I can look at several stocks here. IBM is looking quite interesting. Maybe you can add over 130 or buy over 130. Coin is looking quite nice, but I wouldn't buy this one specifically. You could go long, very small size, Netflix. To be honest, I don't really like Mana anymore because it came back to the area of the pullback. But you can see that Netflix is holding a little bit to the high. So wait for a technical reversal in Netflix, maybe 276.16. You can definitely think about going long. Other stocks which are strong, I'm looking for something that I like. Maybe IBM again. On my charts right now, I have nothing. Maybe IBM and Netflix. No, NVIDIA I don't like because let's put up NVIDIA on the charts here. Because look at NVIDIA, it's down 0.5%. In fact, this morning it was extremely weak. The only reason it spiked higher is because the S&P, but it spiked too high for me to go short NVIDIA. But really, if the S&P will fail here, let's say we're going to have something like happened yesterday. Wow, NVIDIA short under 120.70 looks amazingly well. So look at the reversal we have right now in the S&P. NVIDIA should be on your short list. NVIDIA should be one of the stocks you're looking at and you're saying, wow, it was extremely weak today. Yes, it spiked up with the S&P 500 for whatever reason. And now it's back to red. You see the S&P is up 0.6%. NVIDIA is currently down 0.5%. Now I could possibly say the same about Tesla. No, Tesla is back to green, but I don't like it because it was in red most of the day. But Tesla is a little bit unpredictable in this case. So if NVIDIA will come down under this level here and the S&P will fail to move higher, NVIDIA could be your short candidate. Definitely not NVIDIA for a long. There will be a lot of other stocks which looks great. Anything you want me to take a look at? Also, Tesla, no, as I mentioned, I don't like it. Look at Tesla. Let me put up Tesla here so you guys can see what I'm talking about. So Tesla is up right now 0.9. It's not really outperforming by much the S&P 500, which is up 0.7. S&P is up 0.7, Tesla up 0.9. You would expect a stock like Tesla to be up much more. Actually, let's move to 5-minute candles while I'm watching 1-minute candles. So take a look at Tesla here. It's kind of, I mean, most of the day it was in the red territory. No, 50% of the time it was in red territory. Now it's moving up. I wouldn't trust it. I mean, look at Netflix compared to Tesla. Why should you settle? Look at Netflix. It looks amazingly nice today. Why should you settle for a stock that went sideways most of the time? And I would say the same for Marna. I had a very nice winner in Marna, but look at Marna, it's kind of going sideways. Marna, on the other hand, is up 5%, while Tesla is up 0.9%. So Marna has some kind of an advantage over Tesla. Why does a stock that is up 5% have an advantage over a stock that is up 0.9%? Because people are using filters. If people are using filters, then some of them are just looking for stocks which are over 2%, over 3%, over 4%, over 5%. So Marna will come out on more filters than Tesla. So you will have more people looking for Marna long, possibly on a reversal, than you will have for Tesla. Not absolutely true, because Tesla is being watched by a lot of people. But today, Marna is going to get a lot of attention. And again, but of course, Tesla, it's Tesla. People love watching it. NVIDIA is the same. I mean, look at it. It's still in red. You don't want to touch it. Look. Still is in red. I would love to short NVIDIA if the market will come down. Probably not going to be here by then, but I would love to short it if the market will come down. Definitely on my short list. if the market will come down. Chad, 5 minute candles. You want to watch the Fibonacci only in 5 minute candles, because 1 minute candle is sometimes used by traders, but most of the people are using 5 minutes. So most of the decision making people, even if you are a long-term investor and you try to make your decision intraday wise, you're going to make it with 5 minute candles. And institutional buyers are also 5 minute candles, watching 5 minute candles. So if most of the people out there are watching 5 minute candles, you should be watching that too, and use Fibonacci and other tools on 5 minute candles, never on 1 minute candles. 1 minute candles give you some kind of an idea of what's going on, but you don't want to do that with tools like Fibonacci and other tools. Good job, Alejandro. Meta, yeah, let's take a look at Meta. Had a nice short trade there earlier. It stopped working. Meta is holding to the lows. You see, it also moved up when the market was moving up, pulled back down when the market was pulling back down. You see, it's a nice example. Meta is extremely weak. The stock is down 2.7% right now. But look at the way it behaved. At some point, had a winner in Meta, but then took me out. I mean, I did finish with a winner in Meta, but then it moved up with the S&P 500. You can see that when the S&P was moving higher, Meta was moving higher. And then when the S&P pulled back down, Meta pulled back down. And when the S&P now is moving higher, Meta is kind of moving up, but still holding down. Meta will probably stay in this range. Now, if the again, if you're gonna have, if the market's gonna fail moving higher here, one of the stocks you could consider shorting is Meta. So Meta should be on your short list today. Like, wow, I just saw pins. I did not take this trade. I stopped watching it, but wow, it did really well. I thought shorting it at 21.40. Now I just saw that crash down. So it should be on your weak stock list, just in case the market will start coming down. Chad, you start drawing the Fibonacci depending on the stock direction. Like if the stock is moving up, you point first at the lowest point and then to the highest point. If the stock is trending lower, you start at the high and pull it all the way down to the lows. Depends on the direction. Let's take a look at Microsoft poll. Microsoft is relatively weak. I don't like it. I mean, the stock is up 0.4% at the time where the market is up 0.7. So it's lagging. It does not look good. I bet if you take a look at the daily, you will find the reason. Yeah, you can see it's trending lower, extremely strong. Look at this reversal here. It's just begging to crash down a little bit more. Microsoft is extremely weak. It's trending lower. The only reason it's moving up today slightly, 0.4%, is because the market is moving up. Now, the thing about stocks that you want to go long, I know you're looking at the technical reversal here in Microsoft. It's uptrending. It looks great. But there's one more thing to consider. It's relatively weak. The stock is up 0.3%. And if the market's going to fail, it will be one of the first stocks to come down. Now, I'm not sure it qualifies for a short candidate because I've seen better. Like we talked earlier about NVIDIA. I've seen better, and maybe possibly Meta and other. But so I've seen better looking stocks for short, but it should definitely be on your short list. Are you trying to find a reversal and go long just because it has a technical reversal? A technical reversal you can also find in Meta, okay? Because it bounced from the lows. You shouldn't be trading those. Just look for Look for the stocks which are overperforming the market. If the market is up 0.6% right now and the stock is up more than 1%, I would say it's performing better than the market. Now, if you guys take a look at the S&P 500, it still is uptrending. But notice the last red candle. If it's going to come down under the recent lows or close to it, wow, this could be an opportunity to start thinking about shorting. What I think about Twitter, I think we discussed it. Let's take another look. Again, Twitter is extremely weak. Yeah, we talked about it. Again, it could be on your shortlist. Oh, the market is failing. That is, the market is failing. Not yet, not established yet, but very close to the point where it's failing. So is the Nasdaq. Okay, that's a time to start looking at some stocks which has the potential of coming down, like Nvidia. Let's short Nvidia under 120. Not sure about markets failing yet. 120.60. Posting Nvidia here. Market just had a very interesting red candle. Actually, I'm not supposed to continue trading today. I'm terminating Snap here, which is doing nothing. Still holds small size in Marna and Netflix. And Nvidia is approaching the point where I would like to short it under 120.60. It's going to be more than 1 point stop loss, maybe less, maybe just 1 point. Snap long, I just moved out because it's kind of moving just a bit higher, but I don't think you should go. Okay, Nvidia is approaching. I'm about to short it under 120.60. I'm short. Seems like the S&P is failing here. I'll put up the S&P here on the top so you can see. Here it is in 5-minute candles. Not yet established a new low here under the recent low, but I think it's safe to assume that it's about to do that. Also, the thing is, it is a Friday, so we could just, go sideways from here. So why am I shorting Nvidia? Because Nvidia is relatively weak. The stock is down 1.2%. The S&P right now is up 0.3. Likely to fail, but even if it won't fail, Nvidia could continue coming down. And look at the S&P officially failing now. Look at the way Nvidia responded to that. Let's see a 120 breakdown and take a partial. I was risking at least 1 point. I'd like to get more. I was tempted in taking a 60-cent partial, to be honest, but I can't do that. Now that the S&P is coming down, who knows? Guys, there's a lot of stocks right now which are relatively weak. And again, it's a good example here watching Nvidia because we talked about it. It was on our short list. You look at the market and you see failure. Take out the ones which are on your short list and consider, guys, I'm closing Netflix and I'm closing Mana. If the market is to come down from here, then I don't want to have any longs. Actually, the only trade I've got now is Nvidia. As if I missed any of your questions, I'm sorry. It was not intended. I just, I'm alone here today and I do trade at the same time, so you please feel free to ask them again. How come I did not consider Meta? It's much weaker. Yes, but yeah, that's true. Let's take a look at Meta. I'll tell you why. It comes down. I mean, it was. I did mention that Meta could be a candidate for the short side. The thing is, when a big stock like Meta is crashing, and it crashed pre-market time today, right? When a big stock like Meta is crashing, I'm always a bit suspicious about how far it could continue coming down. So it came down and it held to some level. And I was really thinking that maybe, just maybe, it's not going to continue much lower. But you're absolutely right. And I did mention Meta could be on your short list, but I preferred NVIDIA. NVIDIA is down 1.5% right now. Meta, a big company, down 3.7. Some people may start buying stocks like Meta when it's down that much. So in this case, I think NVIDIA has more space to go. It's not that I thought Meta is not a good idea. I did mention earlier that Meta is a potential short.
Good morning, Meir, everyone. May I get the sound test?
Hey Michael, how are you doing?
Pretty good. The market is not looking that good. I think this is looks like a repeat of yesterday. We are moving up half an hour, and then we have 6 hours to move to move lower. 4 hours ahead. Highs of the day over 370. Lows of the pre-market 362. So that's pretty much the boundaries, I think, where we should trade today. All the long trades basically failed us. PFE, those who are watching Apple, IBM, basically the shorts are really working right now. If anybody had short positions, for example, American Express getting killed today, down 7%. You're getting killed 9%. Pinterest, which was obviously is weak because of the earnings of Snapchat and Facebook, which is doing the same thing, and Twitter also doing the same thing. Meaning, actually, Twitter is the only one that's actually trading higher now, for whatever reason. I prefer to look at shorts right now, to tell you the truth, guys. Looking for trades in Verizon, though it's not a big mover, and looking again for a new entry in PINS, although the entry was way up, probably under 2150. Now it's under 2090. Yeah, Snapchat, those who entered VWAP reversal got a big, nice move in Snapchat. Very good mover there. So we have basically a mixed market right now. The Qs are up, sorry, the Qs are down 0.12. And if we're looking for strength today, it's in financial stocks and energy. This is probably why the SPY is still positive on the day, up 0.2 versus the Nasdaq, which is already negative. China is weak, as always.
What's interesting to
BYND
notice, Michael, the S&P was up 1.4% today. Now it's up
yeah,
0.2, which is just
was
absolutely amazing, the way we came down from the highs.
It means that any move higher is being sold. It's a
Look,
weakness point. Exactly like yesterday. We moved up straight
yeah,
up
yeah,
in
yeah.
the morning, and then on some background noise yesterday. Actually, today the background noise was positive. We started with a gap down actually in the pre-market and move sharply higher on some news. Yeah, Facebook moved sideways for almost 2 hours, and look where it is right now. Sorry, an hour and a half.
Yeah, crash down again. So we made a nice spike down, traders, in the S&P, right under the recent lows, which indicates that we now have a new trend, and the trend is down. That's why I'm short NVIDIA. But also beware that this is a Friday, and normally the big moves are already done by now. And maybe we're just gonna get stuck here. So I'm short a relatively weak stock, NVIDIA, and the market is kind of downtrending. I should be on the safe side, but who knows? Anyway, traders, I'm going to finish here. I'm going to have a stop in NVIDIA at a 1 point stop loss. Hopefully I'm not going to get there. You can see my results here. Plenty of trades today. Unbelievable. Can't remember the last time I had so many trades. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 trades. Wow. When's the last time you see me take 8 trades? I don't think you ever saw me take 8 trades. I really don't think so. Yeah, never, Marino. I mean, maybe maybe I did 6. Maybe I did 6. I think this week I had a 6th. But really, 8 trades? I just don't remember anything like that. But as you can see here, my results are great. I'm up just under $12,000. I do take a risk of approximately 4 grand in NVIDIA, so I could finish at around 9,000 today, but definitely a nice way to go for the weekend. I had a huge winner in Mana and another one in Netflix because I trusted the uptrend and I kept adding to both. On the other hand, some losers, another winner, small winner in Meta short at the time when the market was still coming down. So a really nice day for me. Really happy. And I hope, you know, If NVIDIA will finish on the green side, then it could contribute another 4 grand to my day, and this would really be very, very nice. So anywhere between 9 grand to 16, that's where my day is gonna finish. Thank you all for participating. Love the fact that you were here with us today, and want to thank you all. Thank you also for dropping by in our YouTube channel. Appreciate that. If you appreciate the education you received today, I will really be happy if you hit that like button for us. It's a free trading room, and the way to support us is by it's a very easy way, costless. Just hit that like button. Thank you all for participating. Have a great, great weekend, all of you. I'm certainly sure I'm going to have a fantastic weekend. I really had a good week, good trading week too. One losing day, if I remember correctly. So, and the rest were much bigger winners. So that's a nice week for me, and I hope it's going to be the same next week. See you next week. Enjoy the rest of the day. Bye, Michael.
See
See you, traders.
See you,
Have a great
Meir.
weekend.
Guys, let me take over the charts. Watching pretty much the same stuff that Meir is watching. Tesla, Nvidia, IBM, and Apple, and many others, but those are the leading stocks that will likely perform in line with the S&P, or so we hope. Actually, Tesla is kind of working or trading in a weird manner. Looks actually stronger than the S&P right now. It's up only 0.7%, but it's above the VWAP and did not pull back with the market. So, do we have a trade long in Tesla? I'm not sure yet. So, like I said, strength in the market is in financials, gold, and energy. Weakness, social media, very weak, semiconductors, China, and Bitcoin, I think. Baba, let's take a look at Alibaba. Yeah, making a move towards the 72. The stock is, I think, at 5-year lows, maybe more. But I don't see an entry point in Alibaba right now, other than the 72 breakout. And we're kind of trading right now a bit like in a range between 368 and 366, applicable to losing volumes and range into the land session. Sometimes there are surprise moves on Fridays, but well, I don't see one happening right now. If we're looking at again at new trades, I was watching Pfizer, that's PFE, on a pullback to the VWAP and buy it. Pfizer is up nearly 4% today, so it's way stronger than the market. So I'm looking for a trade there. I don't have an entry point. Looking for a move also in IBM, Apple. Meir is already short Nvidia. That one should break the 126. Sorry, the 120. Actually, Nvidia is going to move like the market. Most of the stocks, if not all of them, are going to be trading with the SPY. Talking about a weak stock, American Express down 7. This is a mega cap that's basically at the lows, but there are no new entry points in that stock. So guys, if you see anything interesting, THC, THC. Yeah, this one is what, going to zero almost, down 31%. Again, I don't see an entry point now at the lows of the day. Let's see it move higher, and then maybe we can short it. With regard to PLUG, plug. The stock is also at the lows of the year. Looks terrible. Not a good mover now. If at all it is a short, but using maybe the 16 as a resistance for a 20-25 cent move, I don't see no reason to trade plug. You know what, guys? There is a trade in Moderna. The question is 125.50, which is right now, or wait for 125.70. Stop loss is under 125. Up 5%. I don't like the spreads and the volume, but finally a good day for Moderna after a 3-day sell-off. It shows clear support under the VWAP or 125 at this point. So that's clearly a long play, Moderna. For those who want to take the 60 to 70 cent risk, though, and the spreads and the losing daily. So that's an ugly combination, but at least you have a clear stop loss under the round number. Yeah, Facebook is getting killed. Did nothing for almost an hour and a half, and once it broke, what was it, 127? Probably it's game over for Facebook right now. I'm not watching PINS right now, but let's take a look. Maybe there will be another trade in PINS, which is basically also down because of Snapchat. I don't know, PINS now at the lows, moving cents at the time, doesn't look that great. Very choppy market right now, we might say. We're moving in this $2 range now, even less than $2. So expect slow moves right now, unless we pick a direction. It's very hard to predict right now. We broke the uptrend. We're not moving lower anymore. The VWAP is not a factor at this point today. So the VWAP has been run over to the downside, to the upside, to the downside. So no, we cannot trust the VWAP right now. Let's go with a very safe trade. 44.65 long Pfizer, risk like 12 cents. That's very safe. I hope it will be a good mover. Okay, maybe 15 cents of risk. $44.65 in Pfizer. Yeah, we don't have a clear direction, and that's it. That's why you want to take and trade only very very clear patterns, if you can find clear patterns, or low risk trades. You can see that Nvidia touched the 120 with a 5-minute bar now up in the SPY, immediately reacted. Okay, I have one trade right now open. It's Pfizer. Oh, this is not a good mover. Very slow, but again, we have a 20 to 30 cent target, a 15-cent stop loss. Another stock that's relatively strong and the sector is strong is SLB. Let's take a look at Schlumberger. SLB. It trades like Pfizer, not a big mover. See you later, Kumar. The semiconductor sector is not very strong today, so AMD pretty much looks like Nvidia under the VWAP. We're gonna suffer from this choppy market, I guess. I hope it's not gonna happen, but we're gonna suffer from these um, up and down moves around the VWAP. And if I'm looking at the leadership like Apple um, and Tesla and IBM, there is no leadership. Shopify, which was a great winner yesterday, down 5 today. So again, the market is very, very bumpy. I don't want to say terrible for long term right now, but it is very, very tough on mid-term and long-term investors, being that day in and day out stocks are likely to drop multiple percentage points. I don't know, basically, or no, not a lot of reason. This Pfizer thing is such a loser, moving like a snail and barely moving, down 6 cents right now. Tesla, yeah, Tesla is at the highs of the day. Tesla traded above the VWAP, touched the VWAP a couple of times in the last hour, and it's now at the highs of the day. And maybe finally we're getting the move higher. I see also Apple moving up, IBM, Nvidia, even a nice reversal now in Facebook. Pfizer is not responding. Weird. Looking also at some other strong movers today, like TTD. Good reversal from 53.20, but I don't see a new entry point right now for TTD. One more cent that I will stop out in out of Pfizer under 44.48. And hopefully this clear support level will save this trade. Hopefully. Nobody has any trade ideas right now? Let me check. Alcoa AA. Great mover yesterday and continues to be a great mover today. Again, I don't see a new entry point. There was an amazing entry point at 41 for those who are watching. But I don't see an additional one right now. AMPX. What's going on there? That's the small cap that wakes up day in and day out. Ooh. What a killer bar now. Down from 1170 to 11 in 1 minute. Anyway, I'm going to stay away from this one. It's not tradable the way it trades right now. Okay, back in business with this Pfizer trade that touched the stop loss and immediately moved up. Hopefully it will deliver. Now I'm not looking even for 25 cents. 15 cents will do the trick. Yeah, Nvidia turned around, and again, why did it turn around? Because of the now the three 5-minute bars on the S&P. Not like Nvidia turned around. The SPY turned around. Nvidia had nothing to do. It's just the same way that Facebook moved now. Back to the VWAP. It's not Facebook. It's the 15-minute S&P. I don't know if you can trust this move, but doesn't matter if we trust it or not. We are at least having some support at 366 and highs of the day are 370, so we have plenty of room. Okay, we have 4 cents in Pfizer. Like I said, 15 cents. I mean, it's a horrible mover, but if we can get 1-to-1, that's 44.80 or anywhere between 44.80 and 44.90 as the first target. I'll be okay with this trade. Everything to the upside worked. It's not because Moderna was good or anything like that. It was this 10-minute move or 15-minute move helped the longs. Why is it not helping Pfizer though? Weird. Probably we missed also a very good trade in Tesla, but it's easier in retrospect. EQT is in a bear flag at the lows of the day. It looks very extended though to the downside. Very also not a good mover. If at all, I think it will be a better long play than a short play. Maybe we're gonna get our 15 cents in Pfizer, which is horrible. Such a loser. It's a $44 stock moving now 3 cents in the last hour, pretty much. So we have our third major trend change today. Up in the morning session, an aggressive pullback, and now another leg up. So 3 trend changes, not that great. We don't want to see many trend changes, if any. Or I don't want to see trend changes. We want to see pullbacks, but not trend changes. Yeah, it's not a good mover. It's moving up like say 1 cent at a time, and it's fighting. I mean, the volume is amazing, but it's not actually a positive thing right now because the stock is fighting so much per every cent, and the volume is not picking up. Actually, there was good volume in the first half hour, and since then, nothing. Probably Moderna was the best trade over that 125.60 or 70, or a dollar in 5 minutes. Good show for Moderna. Also, Novavax had also the same move. So NVAX and mRNA are working together. Okay. Are we going to change direction again? Because I'm not up for looking again for short plays after I've been searching for long plays in the last 10 minutes. I don't know why I'm watching IBM today. Such a disappointing mover. Yeah. So guys, if you see anything else more interesting, I'm up for it. We're probably not going to make any money in this Pfizer trade. At its best, it was 6 cents in the money. The best performer out of the stocks that I'm watching, Tesla. It's just not moving lower. It is at the highs of the day, way stronger than the rest of the market. Okay, I'm going to continue searching for long trades, though I'm not sure this is the right timing for longs. Guys, did you follow Schlumberger, SLB? Instead of Pfizer, you'd have had a way better trade. Way better. If it goes back to the entry, I will close Pfizer at 0 and get rid of it. Getting tired of this one. And it's probably not going to do anything. Okay, let's switch our attention to some energy stocks like Oxy. Maybe oil prices will deliver the goods for us. Oxy is at the highs of the day, but at least it has an uptrend. Let's watch a pullback and maybe trade it. And this sector has less to do with the market than most of the stocks. Yeah, Tesla had, like I said, a good entry point. It's not like it's a secret that it's moving up. It had a good entry point, and it was always above the reop, at least over the last hour and a half. I think we missed a good trade. If you look guys at the chart at 209.10 or 20, over 209. That was the good entry point. Now it's at 211. I'm not gonna dare buy it at those levels. Again, with the market basically changing colors, but the trend is now up. Whatever you wanna, not strong uptrend, but a clear trend over the last what, half an hour? Exactly when Meir left. Meir left us at 366. Now we are at 369 almost. Was very lucky not to short Facebook. Take a look at the reversal from the VWAP and where it is right now. TFE is a very slow mover. Like I said, if we can get 15 cents in Pfizer, that's a very good partial. I don't think you should buy it at 44.75. We bought it at 44.65 and got nothing out of it. See you Monday, Linda. Have a great weekend. Yeah, actually, guys, I forgot to talk about TSLL. TSLL is one stock ETF, and the one stock is Tesla. So if you don't want to trade Tesla $200, you can trade TSLL at 14. How much is it today? Yeah, $15. It's exactly like Tesla times 1.5. So if Tesla is up 2%, it's going to be up 3%. Again, this is a new concept that some US brokers slash investors are working on. This one stock ETF, and they have the same for Google, I think for Amazon, and some other stocks as well, but it's really applicable to Tesla. Oh, please, stop chopping. The volume in TSLL is only 1 million shares versus 15 times as much for Tesla, but the result is pretty much the same. give or take give or take 50%. Where you can find them, I don't know. You need to search Google for that. Search one stock ETFs. I don't think they are um, like that dominant at this point. Search one stock ETFs and you'll find those. There is one company that specializes in this field. I forgot their name. Okay, maybe a miracle will happen and we're going to get our 15 cents in Pfizer. Guys, if you see anything that's not choppy, post it. We have a trade over the highs in Oxy. I wish I bought Novavax at 18, but didn't. And Facebook is, I don't know, not really clear to trade right now. So I'm just in one trade. Yeah, weakness in the US dollar is definitely a positive for the US equity markets, which needs help, you know. If the US dollar is getting weaker, that's actually a positive. It's actually also a positive for oil prices, for commodities, for foreign investors, pretty much for everybody. Apple is also at the highs of the day. So Apple, Tesla at the highs, oil at the highs, Nvidia back over the VWAP and again, trading like the market. But I don't have new trades at this point. Let me check out Applied Materials and Oracle. AMAT. AMAT was very strong today relatively to the semiconductor sector. I don't see though a new entry other than the breakout over 82. So that can be a positive trade, a potential trade. 82 long Applied Materials. This Pfizer is like a nightmare trade. You cannot get 10 cents out of the stock. It's horrible. The market approaching the highs, so we should be looking for longs, but not breakouts. Like potentially reversal plays. I'm looking for a trade in Oxy. Don't have an entry point for it. And we're also looking for an entry point, a potential entry point in Facebook, but Meta, I mean. But as you can see, it's very tough to trade it right now. I don't know if it's moving back up to the highs with the market or back down to the VWAP. So the VWAP is not a factor for us, which is not a good thing. Another stock that I'm watching for potential entry, SLB. As you can see, the reversal over 49, amazing. The reversal from the view up, amazing. But I don't see a new trade right now. Again, looking for longs. I suggest we search the long side of the market. The trend is up. Pinterest. In retrospect, Pinterest should be shorted from the VWAP. Right now it trades anywhere between 2110 and 2120. Can't believe that Apple, Tesla, even Nvidia and Facebook are now looking so strong suddenly with this 30-minute move up from the VWAP almost to the highs of the day. Okay, 5 more cents for the partial in this Pfizer trade. If it gets finally over 44.85, we spiked over 44.80, but you know that's our 1-to-1 risk reward in Pfizer. Two options for Pfizer right now: to take the partial, move the stop loss to the entry, or just move the stop loss to the entry and wait for more. Highs of the day are 45, so it's not like it's a big deal. We missed two trades, two very good trades. I'm not including Apple in this one, but Tesla is definitely a big miss. Maybe so is Netflix, but Tesla is on our watch list and stayed there at 209 available to trade. That's a shameful miss in Tesla. My God. One positive thing, guys, the 20 cents in Pfizer. Let's take the 20 cents off the table now, under 44.84. And all I can say that missing on Apple and Tesla and maybe some others is hurting, because we are back to the highs of the day after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Almost a 1 hour move from the VWAP up. 50 minutes. That yielded nearly $3 in Tesla, which is more than 1%. But at least a partial, although small one in Pfizer, which is now finally moving after almost an hour of doing nothing. Basically, anybody that bet on the long side of the market from the VWAP up got paid on this move, including American Express moving up, Novavax killing it. Shit. Now we have nothing to do other than wait for a pullback. Okay, so the numbers are back deep in the green. The Qs are up 1.4. It was 0 just an hour ago. Second partial in Pfizer coming up. Finally, the stock is moving after being tough on us for a long period of time. So basically, all it needed is a strong market. Let's face it. It was basically 1 cent away in the in the stop loss before saving this trade. Yeah, as soon as I say complimented Pfizer for a potential move over 45, look where it is. Down 10 cents already. VZ, Verizon, let's take a look. I don't think the market is going to change its direction again unless it's really going to go crazy on us. So we had already traded 3 major trend changes, up, down, up. I'm not up for another change. Now we definitely need a pullback from the lows. Definitely, that's the only one we can trade. The only way we can trade is if we see a pullback, sorry, from the highs. I don't want to say to the viewer, but at least to the 369, hopefully to the 368. CLF, okay, let's take a look. Well, clear and amazing uptrend, but no entry point in CLF. You cannot buy it here at 16. Highs of the day are 1606. Now, again, in order to trade Facebook on a pullback long, Tesla on a pullback long, Apple on a pullback long, I mean, now we have a clear uptrend. Again, so we had a clear uptrend, a clear downtrend, some choppiness for about half an hour, maybe an hour, and what was the good entry point in CLF? There were a couple of good entry points. I think 1565 or 60, 1580 was a good entry point. American Express short 134.50. Let's take a look. XP 134.50. $0.50 of risk, and the risk of not knowing the trend of the market. But it's a weak stock, actually very weak today on earnings or poor earnings or whatever. So the risk reward is okay. I'm not sure about the trend in the market, that this is the right place to short it, and the right timing to short it. I mean, maybe it is the right place. I'm not sure about the right timing. 50 cents of risk here in this American Express trade to get hopefully 50 cents and maybe twice as much. Yes, for each stock there are two symbols, the long side and the short side. For Tesla, the short side, I don't remember, it says here, Marina posted it as TSLS. Do we have IPOs today? I don't know. I'm not watching IPOs anymore. That's a total waste of time for what seems like forever now. IPOs are a thing of the past. If there are IPOs, they're doomed from first day, probably. Haven't heard about a good one in, I don't want to say years, but good luck with that, you know? Unbelievable. Just looking now at Rivian, had a very beautiful trade over 31. Yeah, Nvidia is killing it. And Tesla. anything other than PFE. PFE is not killing anything, but at least we got our two partials, 15 and 25 cents. I mean, that's miserable, but we are at the highs of the day. Again, those who are participating in the WSDT and leading, don't make mistakes. I'm gonna do a roundup of the EV sector. Actually, a very good day for Lucid, for Rivian. Let's take a look at LI and NEO. Yeah, all of those stocks are now at the highs of the day. SLB, okay, let's take a look at SLB. SLB should have been bought at 49. I had an order to buy it at 49 and forgot about it. And actually moved almost $1, unbelievable. Now at 49.50, it has support at 49.20. I don't know, doesn't look that great right now. I mean, after you see this reversal move and again, it's worth 30 cents of risk to get 30 cents of profits. Maybe it does. Maybe. That's a big question mark. Big question, what's happening next? Are we reversing from the highs, building consolidation below the highs, or drifting lower back to the VWAP? Instead of trading Moderna, guys, you can look at Novavax. Same sector, well, not the same trade, but looks interesting to watch. I mean, those who bought it at the 18 don't need to worry about it anymore. THC, one of the biggest losers, actually the biggest loser today by far. Stage a nice reversal from the lows. It's not a, it didn't came even close to the view up. Now, can it be shorted? I guess it can be shorted. I don't know where, but definitely worth watching. Searching for entry points in Apple or Tesla or Novavax. Not that clear. Let's take a look also at Microsoft and Amazon. I couldn't find any entries in the EV sector. Uh, so nothing there at this point. I would be very cautious with short trades because I think we're gonna hold on to the highs, or looks like we're gonna hold on to the highs. Snapchat? You want to buy Snapchat? You sure? It's exactly at resistance. It had one spike over the VWAP that was a long time ago. The trend in the market is higher, so I don't suggest shorting anything. Even the weak stocks are moving up. Now, if the weak stocks are going to be moving up, why would Google move down? MSFT, what's the entry? 238. Let's take a look. Guys, watch the SPY. Maybe we're going to see a pullback. Again, I won't trust any 5-minute bar. Let's see the trend, if there is a trend here. Or there will be a trend here. Not an easy trade right now. With we made our move from the view up to the highs, and we're not moving anymore. Or at this point, we're not moving anymore. Microsoft no trade. Basically, nothing at this point is a trade. Nvidia. I don't know if you want to trade Nvidia. It has a clear uptrend and trades exactly like the market. I don't see a reason to trade anything right now. It's definitely not a clear market. Are we moving up, down, or safe to say that we're not moving much right now. VNDA for a short, let's take a look. VNDA. NVIDIA. Okay, that's different. I was looking, VNDA, what the hell is that? I don't know. The trend is up. I don't short market stocks when the trend is up. Yeah, Microsoft is exactly like the market. Exactly like the market. Now I see which is the trade that we missed. That Oxy breakout over 71. But again, buying breakouts over lunch not the best idea. There wasn't though any other option if you wanted to trade Oxy. Amazing day for Oxy. I'm also searching for new trades, really. Have nothing open right now. My only open trade this land session was Pfizer. American Express definitely killed it to the upside this time. Let's take a look at Tesla, although the only entry is probably 212 right now. Highs of the day are 212.60. This is where the entry at 209 or missing the 209 entry really hurts. But there is an entry. Let's go long Tesla. Hold on a second. 212. The risk is almost 75 cents. The target for the highs of the day and more, less than that. So I don't think it happens very often where you have less than 1-to-1 risk reward in Tesla. Usually it's the opposite. Long MTCH. I don't know. It doesn't look like any trend, any technical entry that I see right now. It's actually near the highs of the day. Okay, guys, watch Tesla over 212. The risk is going to be 60 to 70 cents to get it to the highs of the day. And the market is going to the highs of the day. Looks like now Tesla and Apple are kind of lagging. Yeah, I see why. But it's still good. Still good Tesla over 212. Unless we break 211. If we break 211, game over for this trade. Yeah, you can see this ugly S&P. Did you see it now? This 371 reversal hammer from the highs of the day. How it can easily kill any trade idea, especially in the market stocks. As soon, Paul, as you said, Microsoft is working nicely. I'm looking at it. That same second, it dropped 50 cents. Don't say anything. Yeah, very ugly hammer from the 371. Lucky for us, we didn't trigger in Tesla because it would have been a straight down loser. Sorry, 212, not 271. Fuck this shit. Okay. Hussein, how are you today? Coming in a little bit late with the market, working its way up, down, up, and now basically doing nothing since it touched the highs of the day. Anything, guys, that you see other than Oxy? Let's take a look also at ExxonMobil. Nothing there right now. Not an easy trading environment. We are at highs, moving up, being rejected the first time. Well, let's face it, we're gonna move to the highs and let's see what's gonna happen next. But I don't have new trades right now. The Tesla trade, I mean, actually, the Tesla trade is still alive. The only problem now is the uglier pattern, but still over 212. The risk is instead of 60 cents now almost $1.10. I don't want to say it, call it a Hail Mary trade. With we are basically in the middle of the land session. Okay, so you're up 8 grand on the WSDT. That's a good number. I don't know what is your rank, but good for you. Yeah, Apple back to the highs. Tesla is looking back at the highs again. Again, any move to the highs of the day in this environment triggers a minor pullback. We had actually an aggressive pullback a couple of minutes ago. Well, American Express killed it from the lows in retrospect. Guys, if you see a new trade, be very careful. I'm not looking at Apple right now because it's at the highs, but still contemplating about Tesla. This 212 entry is tested, retested. It must break. There's so many sellers there. Anyway, I'm going to buy Tesla at 212. Now it moved a couple of cents above, and take 60 cents stop loss in Tesla. 60 cents down to 211.40. Worst case scenario, it's going to be down to 211. I don't see another trade. I mean, Facebook is also looking great, but on the positive side. Okay, in Tesla, we'll take a 60 cent stop loss to 211.40. Wow, it's not working. Unbelievable. Okay, let's wait. Hopefully it's not gonna deliver the real move down and then annoy me for this 209 miss. So my only long position right now, Tesla, 212, 60 cent stop loss. And this is with a good market. It's not delivering the goods. In retrospect, Microsoft, way better trade. But who's buying Microsoft? Today, Novavax is better than Tesla. Yeah, in retrospect, buying Apple was a good trade, but it was very tough to figure out the entry point. If you look at Apple, maybe 144.50 was a good entry point, maybe 145. I mean, this is easier said than done. Anytime you buy breakouts, you have issues, and this Tesla trade has the issues right now. I mean, I don't remember seeing the Tesla trade barely move 5 cents. Gold is moving up, if it's moving up, I'm not watching it because of the weakness today in the US dollar, and actually that's a positive for the market, so it's actually in line with the market. If you look at gold, it's basically trading with the market. So gold is at the lows of the year, the market is at the lows of the year. The US dollar is at the highs of the year. Okay, maybe this time in Tesla, it has a nice bull flag right now. The risk now is only 30 cents in Tesla. Yeah, it's not gonna work very fast right now, if any. I'm gonna use the 211.50 as my stop loss, 211.50. Again, we are $3 late, with the 209 being the right entry, and now trying to buy the 211. HON, let's take a look at Honeywell. Honeywell, wow. Once upon a time, a great mover. Also a good mover today, but the volume is very low. NOC, I mean, I think both stocks are from the defense sector. Wow, NOC. Great mover, but this is not a day trading stock. This is, I don't know, not day trading. Yeah, too spready, and the volume is 300,000 shares. The market is not doing anything. I mean, it's unbelievable. All we need now is one 5-minute bar to move Tesla to the highs of the day. That's all we need. I think the only good long trades right now should be energy stocks on a pullback. The market stopped moving, but the trend is with us. The trend is higher. Let me see if we can buy ExxonMobil over 106. You know what? 20 cents of risk on ExxonMobil over 106. The target will be 106.50. Let's go with ExxonMobil. Over 106. And hope for 30 to 50 cents on this trade. If it breaks under the 105.70, I will cancel the trade idea, but hopefully it won't. There's a clear resistance at 106. Clear support now 20 cents below, maybe 25 cents below. I mean, it's a $100 stock. Half a percent is 50 cents. That's what we're looking for. Half a percent. And not to lose money in Tesla. Yeah, American Express. I mean, American Express is a winner since 11, pretty much. I mean, a big winner. I'm not surprised because again, it's a big tag number, and some investors are coming in or came in to buy it from the lows. I'm really surprised by this performance of Tesla. We're definitely not performing. And it was one of the best or the strongest stocks before the market moved up. So the reaction with the market not happening in Tesla. Okay, 211.50 my stop loss. I will take a 50-cent loss, and that would be better than taking a $1 loss or who knows how much if it pulls back. I mean. Guys, let's watch ExxonMobil over 106. Stop loss will be exactly 20 cents. AR, okay, let's take a look. What are you looking for? Long, short? I don't see anything clear right now in AR. If at all, maybe a short play. The market is not moving at all right now. Still in Tesla and still waiting for ExxonMobil over 106. Looks like I'm going to take a loser in Tesla, and that will be the end of this trade. Okay, guys, I'm out of the Tesla trade. I mean, the stock was as horrible as it can be. Moved over to 12, maybe gained 10 cents. Actually, it gained 15 cents maybe, and that was it. The target was at least 70 cents to the highs of the day. Yeah, we didn't get even nothing. I mean, a small cap works better. So down to one trade idea right now in this ExxonMobil trade. Keep in mind, we're not moving now. We are in a bull flag at the highs of the day. Highs of the day 372, support now 371. Highs and lows of the bull flag. AR short VWAP, let's take a look. I would use 33 if at all. And then use 33.10 as stop loss. Because again, I'm not sure that this is not a support level and we move up back to the 33.40 level. Yeah, right now the market is really not doing anything. We are at the lows of the channel, at the highs of the day, but not moving much. Nice initial move in AR. So the view up or down short move worked. Now let's see if the 33 short move will work as well. We need 20 cents or 30 cents to cover the risk. Actually 20 cents. Yeah, it's it's a land session, Albert. So don't expect the miracles here. We're gonna move very slowly, or most likely we'll move. If we're gonna move, it's gonna be very slow. The question is, are we gonna move? Okay, so you see, guys, losing 50 cents was way better than losing $1, which is probably going to be way better than losing $1.50. If a trade in Tesla is not working, then it's, that's a bad experience. So I'm glad that I'm out of that trade because it could have been a $1 loser. And the market is so slow, but I cannot say that we should move to shorting anything. We are still at the highs of the day. Snap for a short play. Let's take a look. Under 750, risking 10 cents. To get 10 cents, that's 1-to-1, Stefano. Funny. And maybe it's not that funny if you're a Snapchat investor, down, I don't know, 90% this year or 95%. Let's cancel the ExxonMobil idea at 106 and wait for a cheaper entry. Also, I'm looking at probably the best mover in energy today, SLB. But right now the only entry is 50. That should have been bought, this stock should have been bought at 49 more than 2 hours ago. Yeah. As soon as it touched or the moved over 211, that makes the difference. So buying at 211 with 30-cent stop loss, again, it was more like a guessing game. All I can say is that we are barely moving, but we are holding at the highs, and I don't think this trend is likely to change much into the end of the lunch session, and hopefully into the end of this trading day. Very slow and untradable market, really. The only thing that can save this market is pullback, maybe to the VWAP, and then the buyers will come in. Or so I'm hoping. Yeah, we're not moving lower, guys. We're just drifting below the 372, above the 371 or 370.50, and barely moving. Vijay, how are you today? You're just joining us. Welcome. A bit late because it's a Friday and the market is really not moving much. Yeah, Netflix is having a great day. Well, actually, a way better trade today than Tesla. Way better. Netflix is up 6% at the highs of the day. I think Meir posted it at one point. I don't remember where it was posted, but yeah, also on the daily chart, it looks amazing at the highs of the year. and the market is at the lows of the year. Yeah, AR is well, it's at least it's working downstream, which is good. Good trade there, Johnny, for this AR trade. Yeah, but that was a big volume bar, but there was no continuation. Lucky for you on that bar. So right now the trend is clearly lower. The market is not helping in any way, shape, or form. Any trades right now. Oxy is just now moving lower and lower. It's gonna trade like the market. SOX is the ETF for semiconductors. Maybe a reverse ETF. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's. But I think you should trade a better one. Trade the SMH. Has more volume. More volume. Yeah, we're basically drifting and back to the highs of the day. I don't suggest shorting anything or buying anything right now. Shorting this double top, possible. Okay, this is not a far-fetched idea. to short the SPY at 371 and take a $1 risk, or short basically any ETF and using the SPY highs as the stop loss. Can be a reasonable idea in this market. Again, weighting the risk must be minimal. Okay, guys, now ExxonMobil is moving lower, Oxy is moving lower. Those are potential long trades later. I don't suggest any new trade in Apple or Tesla at this point. Yeah, SLB is also very extended. We should have been buying this one at 49, not at 50. I'm not buying it at 50. It's game over, I think, for it. I mean, maybe it's not, but missing the $1 winner, forget it. On a Friday, you're not going to make up for it. Facebook short 128. You know what? In retrospect, not a bad idea, Cristiano. Guys, let's take a look at Facebook. I mean, it will definitely need the market to move lower. It's not going to do anything by itself, but at least there is a potential trade there. Under 128, that's a tested level. The risk will be like, hopefully no more than 25 cents. It needs to work fast because we need actually the market to pull back. I don't think it's going to happen, but it's worth watching, definitely. Maybe, and again, we have another half an hour to this lunch session, maybe a little bit less. Maybe the last 2 hours will be more aggressive. We basically managed to stage over the last 2 hours, actually 3 hours, the reversal to the highs. But as you can see now, we are at the highs and obviously trading very low volumes. Too bad for that Tesla trade. You know, now Facebook is actually moving up again. It's going to trade exactly like the market. So it's not actually a Facebook trade. It's more like a SPY trade. And the overall trend is higher. So short trades are not welcomed at in this market. Yeah, Netflix was probably the best trade today. Probably the best trade. Most of the stocks are going to try to move higher, but trying and succeeding, that's two different things. I mean, we can move higher, okay, but I will see it as a 50-50 chance right now. I mean, what is a move higher, 5 cents or 50 cents? If it delivers 0.5% to the upside, that's fine. That's $2. If it delivers 20 cents, that's just a waste of time. Twitter, let's take a look. Twitter has been very choppy all day. Looks horrible. I'm not going to trade it. I don't see what's going on here. It doesn't have any trend. It moves up and down and up and down and down and up. It's like roller coaster of movement. I rather stay away from it. Well, it's not a roller coaster of that, but yeah, it's boring, and it's very tough to make money out of this stock. Yeah, Meta also broke the downtrend. It's trending higher with the rest of the market. We managed to stage the 1 cent move over 372. On paper, we have a couple of very good trades. That's Apple, Tesla. Wow. Took my eyes off Oxy and it immediately moved. No, I didn't buy SLB over 50. No. Oh my God, this is like. Was a very good trade, but it looked so extended. It looked very extended. I was watching actually Oxy, but did not buy it over 71. Pretty much the same trade as SLB, 20 cents. Although SLB looks way stronger with a great day today. Yeah, the SPY at the highs of the day. Now this is a 50-cent move over 372. So that's, I mean, a $1 move will count as a good move. That's a 1/4%. But I wouldn't dare buy Tesla again over the 212. The good entry, of course, was 211 or 209 way earlier. I already had a loser in Tesla. Then again, the timing is so important when you trade this zero range market. Can't believe that in retrospect I missed SLB at 49. Now it's such a big winner, and also did not trade the the 50 breakout, and basically now I'm left out of trades. Wow, American Express over 134, 135, 136. What a crazy mover. A bit spready, but wow. We have also Visa coming up. The earnings of Visa, the earnings of MasterCard, Capital One. Maybe there are more credit cards around there, but those are the big three. Actually, the big four: Visa, MasterCard, COP. No, sorry, not COP. COP is energy. Capital One. I forgot the symbol. American Express and Capital One. I just don't remember the symbol right now. So if we want to summarize this lunch session, all upside, very slow, but I would call it, we cannot call it a channel, but stage the reversal from the 365, actually from the 366, I think. Oh yeah, 366, let's call it. Moved over the VWAP, moved over the highs of the day, and now we are deep in the green. And let's see the numbers here. SPY nearly 2%, wow. At one point we were negative or zero on the SPY. Yeah, I'm watching. JP Morgan very strong day. Financials overall are very strong. We're very weak at the beginning, but turned around. Morgan Stanley turned around. It's now at the highs of the day. Too bad Tesla disappointed over lunch. SAM. Wow. Up 18%? The fuck is that? Okay, so somebody is making money here. Although it's what's going on here? The spread is like $2. It's not for us. This stock is only investors. There are no traders in this one.
Good
As
afternoon,
much as
traders.
I can see, I mean, the volume is zero.
Hi, Michael.
Hi, Aggie. How are you today?
I'm fine, thank you. Nice green day so far. How about you?
Yeah, pretty much all up since we be the beginning of the land session, and we are actually at the highs of the day, drifting higher.
Mm-hmm.
And we had a couple of trades during lunch. Tesla was a bit tricky, and I lost money on buying Tesla over 212, but then it reversed. I don't have any positions that are open right now. Guys, Eggy is going to take over for the rest of the trading day. I'm going to take a break and maybe I will have a trade into the close. Watching so many stocks, but again, the trend clearly higher. The best trades will be on a pullback if we can find a pullback in this market. So Aggie is going to take over, guys, in a couple of minutes. See you.
Okay, Michael, thank you. See you later. Hi, traders. How are you today? How is your day so far? Green, red, no trade. Wow, market is really strong on the news of like the Fed might just deciding on a slower rate hike. This is the news which just sent the market to the upside, by the way. Greenly, very good. Small red, Michael. Okay, let's just work on back to green. Green today, Albert. Very good. Okay. NVAX bear flag, Duff. Let's see. NVAX. I just take over the screens. Just a second. Well, green, so happy to hear. Yeah, as I've told you, I've told just in the guidance room that I am expecting a kind of a tricky day because the option expiration and you know, this pre-market move on the market, it was really weird. Like we do not see that so often. And I was afraid like it's going to be a really tricky day. So in the beginning, I was waiting for at least 20 minutes, and then I went for longs, all longs, like long Netflix, long NVDA, long everything. Wow, and Tesla is on the run. That's crazy today. Okay, now you can see my screen. It's not a bear flag, it's a bull flag, right? Stefano, have a good weekend. I just see you finished, hopefully in green. But NVAX a bit stretched, like all of the stocks are a bit stretched, but looks like the market has no stop today. And it's totally the opposite. There is no stop to the upside, as I see. Although, just a small hint here, we're just going to touch the 20 EMA soon with the triple Q, 274.60s. And the SPY just touched yesterday's highest point on the 372.67. However, looks like it does not care. And don't forget, we just after 2 p.m. when the things are getting a little bit more busy here, volume-wise. So let's see how far this big move to the upside it lasts. Yes, it's a bull flag. It just broke out, but it just touched the highest point of the day. So I don't know if it is able to continue more to the upside. Be careful with this one. All in all of the stocks, even Meta, which was a sympathy play because of the Snap earnings, it is up as well now. I mean, trying to get to the green, it's still red, but it's moving to the upside. But for me, the market looks like a little bit stretched. Roger, yes, the weekly 200 SMA. Thank you. Yes, the market, I feel a bit stretched, and unfortunately, as I see, my job is going to be to wait for a reversal again to get some longs, if we get a reversal at all, because I am not sure that we are going to see a reversal today. However, it's Friday, so we should see a small reversal at least. By the way, I'm still in XPEV. XPEV is still running. As you can see, I'm holding my position, and I just reached like 10 cents, but I just decided, you know what, to leave it for some days, like for a swing trade at the moment. Chinese stocks just did a nice comeback, and market looks like really unstoppable today to the upside. Tesla, beautiful break over the highs, 212, and despite of the bad news on Elon for today, it's running. Then market is stretched because there were some rumors, or not rumors, it's kind of a fact that looks like that the Fed might is going to decide on slower rate hikes, which, as you know, it just spooked the markets. This high, very high increasing on the rate hikes at once, like the 75 basis points. Usually, you know, it's not the usual thing to do. So this is the reason why the market is going up now. But as we are getting close to Friday, last 2 hours and so on, I don't know if this news is enough to keep the stocks on higher highs for 2 hours. This is my big question here. Amazon is extremely, yes, and I had a long on Amazon in the beginning of the day. Amazon, Netflix, and NVIDIA longs were my best trades in the beginning of the day. So I'm very nicely to the upside. I'm going to be very much thoughtful, and I will consider which stocks to take for a trade here. Then, I don't know, I just read it on the CNBC, by the way, that the Dow is up 500 points because of this news. Nice, Brian. Yes, WHR, WHR was just on my secondary list for the short side. THC, it was on my short side. HCA, I have not seen HCA. Let's just check it. Oh, nice. I guess you just went short in the beginning. Nice run to the downside. Well done. At open. Perfect. Perfect timing. Wow, Microsoft extremely strong. Netflix just touched over 290, unbelievable. 290 to 36 is the EMA 200 on the daily chart on the Netflix, guys. This is crazy. Market got stretched, so I get just a scalp on SQQQ over 85, 54, 85 is going to be my entry on the SQQQ for a 30 cents, no more than 30 cents. Got stretched a little bit with the market. Let's see if we can see a small bounce at least. Maybe no. 87 is going to be my entry here. We see a small pullback. Even AMD broke up, NVIDIA. How about Roblox? Wow, Roblox new high. NVIDIA is just touching 125, which is a very strong resistance on the daily chart as far as I see. SQQQ no bounce, like on the market. Microsoft just broke out again. Crazy run on the stocks, guys. Yes, Gaston, hope you took advantage of this one. Look at the SPY. Huge green candles for a while now. You are just get back from lunch. Okay. Yes, yes, Dan, it's still risky. That's why I try to find the best level, find the bottom here. Might, as I've told you, maybe there is no bottom. Who knows? In this crazy market, anything can happen. However, I don't think so. We are going to go straight up like full of green candles in the last 2 hours. Guys, I just changed my entry on SQQQ over 54.75 now. It's a risky trade. Be careful, okay? Again, it's a counter trend trade. I'm taking it with a lower share size. But I just feel like the market is a bit too much to the upside. Two 2.1% on the SPY, and we just reached 2% with the triple Q. Longs are hard to find at this time of the market at the moment. Checking Chinese stocks, maybe they can move. I'm still not in on the SQQQ. My entry is 77, but the stop loss is definitely the lowest point of the under the lowest point of the day. Yes, done. Okay, I just entered to the SQQQ. Good luck. Szívesen, Dan. Nice Hungarian, by the way. Okay, as I told you, traders, I want to see like a 55.05. Let's see if we can get it for the first run. Hamid, I just told you, like 55.05 is the first one. Oh, I forgot to switch on my camera. Sorry. Okay. Okay, it's here. 20 cents done. A little bit more, please. Yes, Roger, there are several strong levels which the triple Q and the SPY just reached. That's why I decided to take a counter trend trade on the market to see it to cool down a bit. Okay, be ready to take a partial. 80% of my share size, I'm going to sell it. Here we are. SQQQ. Okay. I just click the button. Stop loss to break even and let it run, traders. If we can run, that would be great. My stop loss is under 54.75. Thank you, Jeva. So we did the first target. Let's see if the market is serious about this pullback here, or this is just a temporarily small pullback and we do continue to the upside. Anything is possible. My next partialing point, 55.40. 55.40, and there I'm going to sell the other half of my remaining shares. Tesla does pull back. Yes, everything was stretched. Let's just be clear, guys. Okay. Market small pullback. We just nailed it. It's not enough to catch some nice longs, but of course I'm going to go for them. What I see, it's a little bit high volume in these red candles. So let's see if this is like really a small pullback and we do continue to the upside, or this is the pullback of the day. We still have more than 1.5 hours from the day, so I can imagine anything. How about coin? I have not checked coin lately. Coin was a nice move to the upside, but it's just over as I see. Netflix, what a crazy runner today. Wow. Did you take Netflix today, guys? Zongfan, the SQQQ is the bearish derivative of the triple Q. So it's going up when the QQQ is going down. So it's the inverse of the triple Q. You did, Vivian? Happy to hear that. And Netflix, it's a beast. After the earnings upgrade in the price, I would not be surprised to reach the 200 EMA today. Wow, I'm not that brave on that to short Netflix. But you are right, there is a consolidation here. And if we break, I think this 5-minute candles low under 287.50, maybe for a scalp, but you have to be quick, okay? Lee, mRNA and Tesla, perfect. I've called mRNA to the long side because of the news. In Tesla, I was not sure what it's going to do, to tell the truth, but at the end, it just showed the direction. Nice trade so far. So Nat, this is a brave short. For sure, this is a counter trend trade, so be aware of that. And my entry would be under 287.50. Yes, DVG. Yeah, I see that. I'm still not sure that this is the high of the day. Okay, Nat. Okay. You still have time to consider this one. Okay, DVG. I agree, by the way. I'm still holding SQQQ. Yes, Netflix looks like it's topping, but I would say this is the strongest technological stock of the day, so be careful to catch the high. Wow, Boston beer. What happened with Sam? Boston beer is up 18%? That's crazy. Have you seen this stock, guys? SAM? Someone likes the beer today very much indeed. Well, okay, it's Friday. Towards to the weekend, you know. Earnings, yes, Brian. I thought so, some news. Not just someone just went to the stores and bought all of the Boston beer products. Mark, it can be. It can be. Hi, DVG. It can be. Definitely. That's why I'm still holding my SQQQ. If we do break this, I watch always the market like 1 minute until 10:15 and then 2 minutes in the rest of the day. And now I see a consolidation on the 2 minute candles. And if we are going to break this consolidation low, this means like, yes, you are right. Maybe we can see, I would not say it's a sell-off. I would call it like a pullback. I think we are going to keep on to the green side, but you know what? Yesterday, what the market just did yesterday after 2 p.m., I don't know if we are going to stay in the green. I think we do. The volume is really nice. We almost reached the volume of yesterday, by the way. That's why I think that even if we do continue this pullback to the downside towards to the VWAP or something like that with the indices, we still have a great chance to stay in green. Now let's see the weak stocks if we can find something for a short. I'm watching AXP, but AXP was lately such a strong pullback to the upside that I'm not sure this is a great short after it's just breaking this consolidation here. 137.50. Maybe for a scalp. Low volume. I mean, in the last hour at least. Baba? Yes, Brian, it does. It does. Chinese stocks were not the strongest today for sure. I don't know. I like the daily. Maybe just for a scalp net, just like a Netflix, I would say. But market is still has not done. Like the triple Q should break. I just tell you the exact number, 273.60 for continuation. We are close to that, to tell the truth. Jeva, is it possible to become a profitable day trader? Well, it is. As you can see, there are some in the trading room already, Tradenet family. Of course, we as professional traders are profitable on day trading, but you know what? It needs, well, what can I say? It needs a lot of time, practice, learning money for sure. You have to take it as a business, and you have to take it serious. And one thing is for sure, we do continue with the pullback in the meantime, traders. You must love it, like really to get into it really much into the details. If you love it very much, you really have to be a fan of day trading, because only this is going to keep you on this, let's call it like a job. It's not easy, but yes, you can do it. Watch Roblox. Let's checking Roblox. It just did a pullback as well as the whole market, as I see. IDO, I see. Inverse ETF of the SPY is, there are some, I have to tell you. SVXY is one of the inverse of the SPY. But I'm using SQQQ because this is moving the best, to tell the truth. I just get know it a little bit better. It has nice patterns. It does give a nice reaction on the technical patterns. It follows the triple Q very nicely. So I don't like SVXY and UVXY is the other one which you can use, or the VIX index or anything like that. So there are a lot, but to tell the truth, from trading wise, I like SQQQ and TQQQ the best. Nice, Dan, well done. My stop loss is on break even, but yes, it looks like that's it on the pullback on the market. Still keep strong. Yes, TZA, TNA, exactly. Okay, let's see if this is a real reversal on the market to the upside. I am still not sure, by the way. Let's just... You are welcome, Brian. We have these inverse ETFs almost for everything, guys. For the silver, for the gold, for really everything. NUGT, GNUG, they are the gold ETFs. For example, look at the GNUG. Okay, guys, I'm going to be really much cautious on my next trade. I'm up very nicely today, and I don't want to give back for the market. Market so far looks like it just finished this pullback, and we might go for another high of the day. I would not be surprised on this strong bullish sentiment. And based on the volume, if you just take a volume or take a look at the volume on the 5 minutes chart on the triple Q and on the SPY, it looks like really high volume in the green candles. But the last 3 red candles volume, it's kind of high for me. So I don't know if we can do another high of the day. I'm watching it. Yes, I see. Meta just popped. It's crazy. I thought it's just going to do a little bit longer consolidation on the 129, but no, just got through it. And market is still strong. Wow. MU is very strong today, guys. MU is going to be on my list for Monday. Okay, MU, Micron. Just write it. Amazon is on the highs. So strong. This market is extremely strong. Google on the highs. Wow, SQ on the highs. I'm out of the SQQQ, guys. Fortunately, we could not continue this pullback so far. Shopify. Ephraim, based on the volume and the sentiment on the MU, I can imagine, yes, especially if nothing bad is going to happen at the geopolitical level during the weekend. I think it is able to continue. Yeah, Shopify still have room on the daily to go. You are right, Ravinda, but volume it's a bit low in the last hour. You see, it's kind of with the market pullback, it did pull back, but the move to the upside is very much limited at the moment. I'm going to keep an eye on that. But as I've told you, I'm still not sure that the market itself, it can do a new high. And the reason for that, it's the volume in the red candles and the volume in the green candles. Might I'm not right? Verizon is pulling back as well. It was bad news on Verizon today on the earnings. And Netflix is going for a new high. Wow, this stock is unbelievable today. 298 exactly is the highest point of the day on the Netflix. I'm not that brave to long it. If you want to do that, just for a scalp, guys, 30-40 cents scalp and that's it. Yes, Meta just shoot up. 130 reached. Strong resistance. How about NVDA? 125 cleared? No, not yet. 124.89 is the highest point there, but nice volume to the upside indeed. And of course, Tesla, 2.8% to the upside already. Might we will have an interesting power hour, guys, this time, hopefully. Come on, market. Do a decision here, please. Have to make a decision here, up or down. Netflix is just one to break out. Unbelievable this stock is, but very high, very extended. I'm not that brave to try it. Okay. We are fighting on the highs, guys. Market wants to print a new high, definitely. Question, there is enough buyers left in the last less than 1.5 hours to clear a new high on the market? This is the big question here. See some red candles again, but it's not decided yet at all. Indeed. Okay. Come on, market. And look at Netflix, new high. Unbelievable this stock today. And it did break. If you took it for the breakout over 289, I would take a partial now, stop loss under 289 and let it run. As I've told you, 292 something is the 200 EMA, so anything can happen there. And AXP is breaking out. No short. Wow, 290 just reached on the Netflix. This stock is a beast today. Okay, we are getting close to the power hour because market just could not do a decision so far, unfortunately. And Netflix broke 290. That is crazy. Wow. Just restart my screen sharing, guys. Something is not okay here. Sorry. Okay, just a second. Okay, here we are. I am back. Yes. All right. Market looks very strong still, but on the consolidation, since I just entered the room, we do a consolidation on the market, so no more trades so far. I'm waiting for the decision. Come on. In this case, I'm going to take another trade on the SQQQ over 55.10 if we see a small sell-off, but I'm still not sure, as I told you, which direction this market is going to catch here. Checking AXP, which is a nice comeback after bad numbers. Okay. 138.86 is the 5 or the high, Kumar. I would take it just over the high. Bit risky, just for a 30 cents, quick 30 cents partial, I would say, and then let's see if it can go, because for that we need more buyers first of all, and maybe the market support as well, because as you know, AXP had good numbers, by the way, but all in all, mixed news on the company. There were some bad news as well after the good numbers. So I think if it can break this, rather 139, let's say with the round number, then I would take it just for a scalp. Okay. Yes, Brian, everything is just in a consolidation until we cannot see the market to this side. There is no chance for a nice trade, unfortunately. But to tell the truth, everything looks so much overstretched to the upside. Look at Microsoft, Netflix, Google. It's crazy. Tesla is still one thing which I think that we can continue higher because of Tesla. Tesla has a very nice push to the upside now. And as you know, Apple and Tesla are the two biggest companies' stock price which can impact the market the most. Twitter, let's see. You know, there were some news on Twitter because Elon told if he's going to take it over, he's going to fire 75% of the employees. Then Twitter told that no, it's not right and it's not going to happen. So as usual, Twitter is crazy. I'm not going to touch it, guys. Yes, it's crazy volume. Sorry, I'm here. My son just called me to wish good night, mommy. I thought, okay, good for you. You can sleep already. Okay, guys, I try once more this beautiful SQQQ over 55.10. Okay, 55.10. It's close, traders. Watch out. 13 is my entry. Usually, if I give a number, I get in with 2 or 3 cents above my trigger, because this is my trigger price. So I'm going to enter about I mean at 55.13. Netflix is so much stretched, guys. I just feel like we have to short it. I'm like Yogi at the moment, to tell the truth. Okay, just for a quick scalp, risky. I have to tell you, it's risky, very low share size, and only for a scalp, okay? On the Netflix, but market and all over the place looks very extended. Nice, Nasdaq, well done. Small share size, risky. Counter trend trade. But I cannot find better ones at the moment, guys. So Netflix only under the run number. And very small share size, just for fun. 96 to 88.96 is my entry. And well done on the SQQQ Nasdaq. Market is still clinging to the highs, but in 2 minutes it made a lower high, by the way. I'm going 30 cents again on the SQQQ. BBY. How about Meta? Oh, Meta does pull back, could not break the 130. It was a really big resistance there, 130s. So Netflix has not entered yet. I am fighting with the SQQQ. Markets are on the highs and 30 minutes to go until the power hour, guys. Boshi Mazda, good. Good for you. Thank you. Okay, now let's see. So many stocks just on the highs. Cannot imagine we do like 5 more or 6 more green candles like that, as I've told you, but as always, market can trick us at any time of the day. Netflix is getting closer, no entry yet. And surprisingly, Apple and Tesla are very strong. My stop loss on the SQQQ is 65, guys. I'm not going to let it run until the low of the day, which is 50, 54. Nasdaq, this is what I am waiting for, but market still looks like really strong here. So I don't know if it's going to happen really. Yes, probably. Probably we are going to go. Zayed, I did cash out from Amazon, unfortunately. I was not holding it. But it was a nice trade in the beginning of the day. The beginning of the day I took it, and you know what? I just felt very weird with this extremely volatile, crazy market all over the place. And I've decided not to stay in. I could not stay by the monitors. That's why I decided to get in rather, or get out rather. But of course now I regret, but you don't know what's going to happen next. Okay, market is fighting, and we can see that in 9 minutes we are going to enter to the power hour. Bye, Dennis. Have a great weekend. I hope you ended up in green. SPY is still fighting, cannot break down. It's in a very long consolidation indeed. Really, since 2 p.m. we just do continue in a consolidation here. KC 274 is the level or the key level for the triple Q, do you think? We are still under it, by the way, so let's see. But yes, I guess you are right. So Netflix is still not in, traders. Might we are not going to see even a pullback on the Netflix. Apple is very strong. Apple is just ready to make a new high. This is the only stock which I think is just might can give another strength for the market if we do break the highs. 146.70 is a very strong resistance here. This is the highest point of which day was that? The 18th of 10. Oh, Netflix just get in, traders. As I've told you, this is just a scalp, which means I'm going for 50 cents. Okay, not that much. I am not greedy with this one. Come on, a little bit more. 67.50 is here. Okay, I am ready to take a partial here, stop loss to break even and let it run. Okay, 55, I just took my partial, stop loss to 89.20. To 89.20. Okay, very quick scalp on this one. Yes, Casey, this is what I am waiting for. This is what I'm waiting for as well, to tell the truth. Okay, I chose 30 to 89.30 is my stop loss on the Netflix, and let's see how the market is up to here. Triple Q is clear on the lower highs, ready to break down this consolidation low, which is 273.50, as I see, 48. But the Apple is still very strong. Okay, the Apple is still very strong, and Tesla looks better a little bit. Manolis, for me, yes, I'm out of the Netflix. Quick, almost 50 cents partial, guys, and that's it. Not a big trade, but at least something. And I'm still on my SQQQ long, and I would like to see 55, 40, 45 for the first partial. Manolis, I'm taking partials always, to tell the truth, especially when we have these crazy volatile choppy times. Then I'm more happy, to take my partials on time. I still let the winners run with the leftover shares, but as especially in the beginning of the day, you could see the market, how choppy it was, how uncertain it was towards to the direction. That's why I think that in these times it's much better to take partials. Well, it's better to take later than sooner if you have a really clear direction on the market. But if the market is very choppy, very much undetermined, then it's better to take it sooner than later. So usually at this case, I'm taking, if it's not a scalp, because by the scalp, sometimes I take a half hour and I put my stop loss in immediately very close to break even, and I'm taking a partial of 80% of my share size. But if this is like a normal trade with market is going up, I just pick the long and so on, I go for at least 1 hour rather 1.5. I take out 75% of my share size and put my stop loss to half hour, like not to full hour, but just to half hour. And when the profit is reaching 2 hour, like 2 risk unit, then I move my stop loss to break even. So this is my let the winner run trade. But the times when the market is so crazy and volatile, I don't like to keep my trades for so long. You are welcome. Yes, Casey, markets look strong because, as I've told you, it's mainly because of the Fed rumors that they are going to slow down the rate hikes, because they see from the beige book this week on Wednesday we could see that the labor market is cooling off a little bit, which is a good news because this was one of the goal for the interest rate hikes, and they see that maybe the inflation is getting slower as well. Like it's not going to go so high month by month. So this is the big euphoria on the market. I'm trading since 2005, 4, 5, something like that. And I am the part of the Tradenet team since 2008. Yes, this was the time when I started my training in Tel Aviv. Casey, yes, this was my, you know what, traders, I had a hint about this earnings season that this one is going to be good. This one is going to be good, and so far it's a really good earnings season. Not everything, but at least the financials, the banks, they did good. They did very well. And we still have lots of big names coming. Okay, 1 minute till the power hour, and market still looks strong, which is not a good news for my SQQQ. So I have 2 winners so far, and unfortunately the triple Q or the SQQQ is getting lower. That's not good. Yes, 274. I'm watching. If we break 274.30, might we clear a new high, Casey, I think, on the triple Q. Let's see. Apple new high, by the way. Tesla not that strong at the moment, at least. Well, the market, I think, now I'm waiting in the very, let's call it like in the next 2 weeks a little market rally, I mean a relief rally in this bear market, because let's just make it clear, we have a bear market at the moment. But all in all, with these really big changes all over the world in the whole systems and energy crisis and so on, I expect the market to make a new rollover around the 50 EMA or a little bit higher. And I think we are going to touch first definitely these lows, I mean the high of the pandemic. And after that, I'm waiting it between 300 and 320 to bottom out. So this is my prognosis. Of course, this is very fragile. As you know, so many things are just going on the market nowadays with this energy crisis, the war, unfortunately, on the geopolitical levels. Everyone is getting crazy about this inflation now, not just US, but every of the countries are suffering, and especially Europe is suffering under this energy crisis. So everything is very much uncertain now. So I have no idea what's going to happen really. TTD, I called it for a short side, DVG. Ah, nice comeback. It just filled the gap. What do you think? Are we going to pull back? Looks like. On trade desk. Nice catch indeed. Unfortunately, I did not catch the pullback. But now let's see if we can break this consolidation here, by the way. So in nutshell, I think the same as Meir, that we still going to roll over unless we finally can see the end of this insane war in Ukraine. But so far, it's not a high chance for that. Yes, Javier, I know that feeling. I know that feeling, don't worry. Yes, it's option expiry, Casey. Yeah, I just warned the guys in the beginning of the day as well that it's a nasty option expiry today as well. But so far, market is just flying on the good news that the market, I mean the Fed, is going to slow down with the interest rate hikes. Bye, Master. Okay. We just entered in the power hour, but I cannot see a decision. Market, come on. So far, I see a new high on the Apple with a very nice volume in the green candles indeed. Triple Q is ready to break a new high as well. And what else? I see SPY is ready to break as well. Wow. Interesting. So might we are going for new highs in the last hour, guys. Which means my SQQQ is out under 54.60. Under 54.60, I'm out on the SQQQ. 56 is my stop loss. And market is ready to clear a new high. Unbelievable strong VR, 2.2% to the upside with the SPY, 2% up with the triple Q, and Apple is getting stronger. And as I've told you, if the Apple is going to break out, might this can just impact the market for a new high as well. Yes, Roger, I've seen that the US dollar is getting stronger or weaker. This is causing a nice move to the upside in the stocks, and even the yields, 10 years monthly yields, just started to go down as well. My criteria are news, Zongfang. If I am just would like to find the candidates in the beginning of the day. By the way, you can participate in the guidance room, because In the guidance room, I'm just choosing my candidates, and you can see there how. But I'm using mainly the news, but it's not enough for me. I have to check the daily charts as well, because if I see that the daily charts are not that great looking, like it's an inside day or it's a low average volume on the stock which has news on or anything like that, then I'm not going to put it on my candidates list. Okay, so it depends on a lot of things, but first definitely the news, like the gappers. I like to go with the gappers, gap up, gap down, and to check the news. Why is it up? Why is it down? So it's an important part of choosing my best candidates for the day. I'm using for that CNBC, by the way, the biggest movers. I like briefing.com, which has a section of upgrades and downgrades. This can be a very helpful link as well, or website. And the gainers and losers list, this is really good from the tools. If you have the evolution platform on the TEFs, you have in the tools the gainers and losers list. This is a very good list as well to look at. This is showing you the gappers on the S&P 500 and on the triple Q as well, by the way. And you can set some criteria like stocks about $10, stocks about volume 500K and so on. So this is a really good one. I like this screener as well. Okay, come on, market. I need just a small sell-off to get green on my SQQQ. I'm still holding my SQQQ. You're welcome. Hi, Vijay. How are you today? Market is extremely strong. Looks like we are going for a new high here. That's crazy. Yeah, Tesla is going up. Wow. Good mark. Ah, ouch. I'm out on SQQQ, so 2 winners, 1 loser so far. Let's see. And the market is extremely, extremely strong. Up 2% with the triple Q, 2.2 with the SPY. And we are in the power hour. No sign of weakness. Good mark. Well done. Look at Netflix. My goodness. And TDD still continues to the upside. How about Roblox? Oh, no moving. Baba. Nothing. Meta. No strengths left in the market, guys. I mean, especially in the big stocks. I just see them consolidating. Yes, Apple broke out. Is just happy for your triple Q green mark. Well done. But watch out, especially in the last half an hour, it just likes to get crazy. Manolis, I would say that over 0. Well, if you just take a look at the beginning of the day, by the opening bell, and you see the market is over 0.5, I would say that it's getting stronger. The real strength for me, it's over 0.8, okay? And the weakness under 0.8. It's just based on a statistic. It's like a mathematical statistic. This is what I've learned. I've learned it from Shlomo, by the way. I don't know if you were so lucky to know him. But these are the magic numbers, 0.8 plus, 0.8 minus. And now the market is extremely strong, to tell the truth. Do you think, Vincent, snap to the upside? Let's see. Wow, maybe for a reversal, I don't know. I think it should have shown some strength already. I'm not that brave to buy it. Like you are right, if we can see, you know, like a close of the shorts, which are buy orders, might we can see a run at the end of the day, but definitely not a good news on the snap. So I'm not sure it can show anything good for today. Okay, market just up and away. 255 almost cleared, 275 almost cleared on the triple Q. Spies up on the 373 levels, almost 374, and we cannot stop going up in the last hour of the day, end of the week. Nice comeback, although on the markets. And here comes the breakout. Wow. 147 touched almost on the apple. Unbelievable. This is the totally opposite of yesterday. Yesterday we were moving just to the downside. Now we do move to the upside. And very high volume indeed as well. Microsoft is on the highs. Meta is on the highs. What's happening here? That's crazy. Only Netflix is the one which is still consolidating, but I can imagine a new high even on Netflix with this run to the upside. And we just went over 147 with the Apple. No stop on the Apple at all, indeed. I'm not that brave to go in breakouts over the highs, traders. I'm just watching, I think, the rest of the day, which is boring, but this market is way too strong. Wow, higher highs every minute, guys. I mean new highs of the day. Very nice, Dan. Well done on Tesla. Yes, Roger, I think so. It wants to go. It's such a strong push to the upside. I can imagine we are going there. Big run on the market and looks like it cannot stop at all. Indeed. Bye, VJ. Have a great weekend. See you on Monday. 2.4 up on the SPY, 2.3 on the triple Q, and no stop. This is crazy, crazy. Roger, everything has new high as I see. Microsoft new high, Amazon new high. Tesla has no new highs though, and Netflix, but yes, Lots of big names are just going for new highs. I was not expecting this. So just asking on the YouTube that did we expect this for the afternoon? Well, not really. It's totally the opposite of yesterday's trade. Okay, just a second. Sorry, I'm here. Okay, and market is still on the highs. Unbelievable. Not even a 5 minutes pullback since 3 p.m. It's crazy. Maybe towards the last half an hour we can see some pullback, but you know what, traders, with this crazy huge run to the upside, I'm not sure. Still not sure what's going to happen here. A new high on the triple Q. That's amazing. Extremely strong today. this is an insane run. I have to tell you, this is just too much, I think. But looks like the relief rally might it's here. I don't know. Thank you, Manolis. You too. Have a great weekend. Stay safe. We're getting close in the last half an hour, traders, where things can be more volatile, more crazy. So far, market is extremely strong. No pullback at all to the downside, and looks like it's not going to happen either. Even Tesla is ready to clear a new high, as I see. So no sell-off on Friday afternoon at all, just buyers so far, and looks like they stay until the end of the day. Wow, this is a big surprise for today. Mark, you did long triple Q, no? As far as I remember, so you were on the good side. Oh, did you? Ouch. What was your price on that? Ouch. Yeah, this is a little bit. I understand why, but Unfortunately, the market looks like it doesn't agree with you. Let's see, it's just the last half an hour. I still think we should see at least a small sell-off. Might I'm not right, but this is extremely stretched to the upside now. Okay, chopping is just starting, guys, so be careful. 20 shares, that's that's good. I mean, it's not a big loser at all if it's not going to your way so far. Let's see if we are able to pull back at all to this level. I'm not sure indeed. Tesla is very strong now. Apple just gave up, but Tesla is in the picture now, doing a new high on the day 214. Mark, me neither. I don't know. It, as I've told you, you know what? It just depends on the geopolitical situation as well. I have no idea what this market wants to do. STRD checking in the meantime. Still dynamics. Stretch to the upside. You see now the market just broke out for a while, like after like 315. This did not break STRD, Sergio. So I would not long it at the last moment of the day, to tell the truth. Let's just leave it alone. De nada. Forgot my camera again. Okay. This was a surprising, let's call it like afternoon, with this lots of tricky moves and only to the upside with the market. Wow, Tesla is extremely strong. Okay, 25 minutes left, traders. Market small pullback, like almost one red candle, but this is still nothing. And Tesla is extremely strong now. Apple just stopped with the pullback as well, but Tesla is crazy. As you know, the last 10 minutes is going to be very interesting, as usual, so we should be careful on the last 10 minutes, especially guys, if you still holding any trades, be extremely careful, please. Tesla, extremely strong, just over 214. My screen share again, sorry for that. Okay, traders, what was your best trade today if you had? I don't know, Marino, about Tesla. This is just really tricky. You know what? It depends which kind of news we are going to see on Monday regarding Elon and the Twitter and so on. I have no idea what's going to happen next with the Tesla. It depends very much on the news nowadays with Elon. Nike. Yes, Marino, best trade today, it was Nike. Did you take it for a long? I guess so. Apple, Schlumberger, Yoni, very nice. It has a news today with the earnings. NVAX DAF, very nice long. Lee mRNA, perfect. Well done, guys. Beautiful catches. Couple of times. Okay, I guess you rather choose for the scalps as well as I did. Well done. Still going up as the market. Maybe we clear a new high. Guys, look at this. We do clear a new high on the market again. Thank you, Yoni. It was very green indeed. I had a Amazon long, Netflix long, and NVDA long in the beginning of the day. Now I had two winners and one loser and the SQQQ. All in all, it's kind of a pleasant, great day. but I don't think so. In the last 20 minutes, I'm going to take a trade here. Roku, nice. Yes, Roku is a great mover on some days. Look at the triple Q is going for new highs. Unbelievable this stock is, or the index. It's not a stock, of course. TSLL on your W or WSDT account. Okay. Wow, beautiful. Okay. Nice, Marino. I hope it's going to get for you a little bit more here. So hey, no, it's Agnes, and I'm from Hungary, very close to Poland, but it's from Hungary. You had 2 bad days, ouch, on WSDT. So this today it's a green day. Very good. You still have some days to win it. Don't worry, Marino. Good luck for it. Well, look at the Tesla, guys. We are going to go for a new high. Unbelievably strong, this Tesla today. Also very bad news. Yes, how are you doing on the WSDT traders with participating? 4 green days. Well done. This is a nice one. 4 green days, it's fantastic. Wow. How about the others? Yes, Magyarország, exactly. 8K, very nice. You can be in the first, maybe in the first 50 or the first 100 at the end. And the market has no stop at all. Amazing. Two days red and 2 days green on the WSDT Marino, you mean? Now back to the and I mean this was the starting. Okay. All right. Today was very tricky, so I'm very much interested how the first 50 just changed since yesterday, because this day was really tricky on the market, I have to tell you. Regarding the Forex, I used today GBP USD trade. I mean, I've used the news on the UK elections. I mean the resignation of Liz Truss, and I shorted GBP USD in the beginning of the day when it just did this big pullback. Sorry, my screen sharing is just frozen again. I don't know why this is doing this with me. I'm just going to do another screen share, and I'm just going to show you this. As I've told you, I'm always trading Forex in the beginning of the day, like after 9. If I have time, I sit down and I just take a look on Euro USD, GBP USD, and the others. And I try to use the impact of Liz Truss just cause this chaos. So when I seen this big pullback towards to this 1.12 22, I just decided to take a nice short under this red candle. So this was my short. I was out here with 80% of my share size just before the strong support of the day, and then I let it run till this point. I think here I was out fully. I really like this GBP USD trade for today, and the market cannot stop. 40 minutes to go, guys, and this is a crazy run on the market. If you just take a triple Q, a look at the triple Q, it's wow. 275, 276, almost touched 276. That's crazy. Ah, Stevinskas, so you just gave back the profit. Yes, on Friday, unfortunately, you can do that, not just in Friday. Yes, Sohail, I know. Yes, Sissy was beautiful, Romy Schneider. Yes, she was the actress. Like, she was not the real Sissy, but yes. I know the story very well, and I love the movies, by the way. They have a new one on the Netflix, but you know what? I just don't want to watch it because Romy was the real Sissy. Like, I don't want to watch another one. WHR, yes, WHR. I just called it to the short side in the beginning of the day, but I don't like it because this is not a US stock. You know, usually I don't like trading US, not US based stocks, some Chinese stocks, but that's it. Yeah, it was a nice reversal. You were right on that one, Brian. Hope you just catched it. $136.50. Nice catch. You could have shorted it on under this 133 even, but it's still a beautiful catch towards to the VWAP. Well done. And market is consolidating as well. I see a lower high on the Apple, so might we can see a small pullback towards to the end of the day, but I'm not going to touch it anymore. Yes, Marino, I'm still holding XPEV. I've decided to hold it. I'll just get out on 10 cents, a small partial, and I've just decided to hold it for a longer run because I just read the fundamentals, you know, I just get a little bit more into the details, and I get it for a swing. Like Yogi calls his other account as an investment account. I get it for an investment now. So yes, I'm holding it. Okay, market just started to pull back a little bit. I don't think so we can see such a huge pullback at the end of the day, but let's see. Ten minutes left, traders. 1 minute and Argos kick in. So please be careful if you are still holding a trade. Market is extremely strong. I don't think so. We will see some, if we will see at least a pullback, that it's going to be huge and meaningful. I think it's going to be a kind of a slight pullback if it's going to do one at least. Very interesting afternoon, all in all. We were consolidating until like, let's call it like 3 p.m., a little bit more than 3:15. And we have seen a breakout, and since then, no pullback. Very strange, strong market. It was driven, as I've told you, by the Fed rumors that it's going to slow down the rate hikes, and of course that the dollar just weakened on these news together with the bond yields. I know only Colmax, so I don't even know what is center point. Good night, Brian. Have a great weekend to you. I'm still very much curious about this market, if we can see at least a small sell-off here. Looks like not, and might really started a small relief rally finally. But the weekend is long, so anything can happen, unfortunately. We just entered in the last 10 minutes, traders. Michael, have a great weekend and good night to you as well. Thank you. Eight minutes left. Market just stopped in a consolidation. No move to the upside, neither to the downside so far. Just keep to the highs, which means that with this volume, and if there is not going to happen any, like bad news all around the world during the weekend, that might we can see a green start on Monday. It's very much possible indeed. All right, traders. So good night, everyone. Looks like the market is really not going to move too much, maybe a new high at the end of the day. I hope you enjoyed this week and you are going to just close your week in green on your real account and WSDT account as well. I'm going to see you, don't forget, on Monday. I'm going to start at 8:20, 8:30 EST time, the guidance room. If you have any questions regarding trading, forex trading, stock trading, strategies, anything like that, please just be my guest on the guidance room. It's free for everyone. And I wish you a beautiful weekend for sure. Thank you, guys. Have a great weekend. See you tomorrow. You are very welcome, Lee. Bye. And thank you, team. Thank you, Clifton, Gabe. Have a great weekend too as well. YouTube traders, give a thumb up if you like today trading as well. And see you on Monday. Bye, everyone.